Hello everyone, Elder Scrolls V Skyrim, yes indeed. We are playing as Celril. We are currently 97 hours into the playthrough and level 32. Yes, we are loading the game now. It's a bit of loading. I do not remember where we were or what we were doing, but that's just, yes, we are in Riften. And we were actually going to be heading north to deal with returning this amulet to a merchant on his road to Windhelm, I believe. And we'll get there eventually. Then we need to go to Snowvale Sanctum and get betrayed by a Gallows Rod. Let's see. What else we got here? Yes. That's that. You said hairstyle, more like lack of hairstyle. Just that's pretty much today was just a let's just say a lack of any kind of maintenance other than shower and quick shave. And I mean a quick shave. I can still feel the stubble here, so I obviously didn't do a good enough job. This is not going out ready, honestly. That said, the plague is on, and it's like 30 degrees out. I was going to say, let me correct this here. Yes. Yes, exactly. Yes, okay. Had to fix a couple things. All right, we're good. We're good. So we were not fast traveling. I just need to fix something in a different window. All right. You said just depends on how much fuck you give when you're going out. Yeah, spoken like a true peasant. All right, let's see here. As I was saying, we have here Rumarin and Janessa. Rumarin is a faithful traveling companion. Janessa is a mercenary hired to fight for us. And we are Celril, a former Aldmeri Noble, technically still a noble, but his family wants us to return to the Summerset Isles. We said no, and through a set of circumstances, Skyrim's economy is busted. Yes, indeed, busted. And so here we are as a Relic Hunter, paired up with Auryen. Auryen runs the museum for us, and we own the collection that he displays. And we have a permanent place in the... we have a safe house back behind the gallery, although eventually we may need to start buying our own properties. Those run about 25 to, I think, 140,000 septums, something like that. Yeah. The point is, we're not going to get any property anytime soon. Auryen's the rich man, and we are getting a good share of the profits from the museum, to which we throw relics at and store in. We still technically own all those relics, but that's a different matter altogether. We have 2 East Empire Company notes worth 5,000 apiece. We can only cash those in at either the counter in Markarth or the counter in the Solitude Docks at the East Empire Company base. Otherwise, we can make liberal use of our normal trade notes, which I think we gave to Janessa because we're stupid. Let me just type in the word note and see what happens. No, we put the notes elsewhere, I think. It'd be funny if they ended up on Rumarin for some reason. But no, they didn't. So I just didn't find them because I'm silly. They're around. They're around. No, wait. They aren't around, actually. We used them. I'm suddenly, it's all coming back to me. Yes, it's coming back to me. We spent those trade notes learning magic. Yes, magic. Turns out spell tomes are like 12,000 gold, roughly, in this economy. Some of them are only about 3,000, but, you know, the good ones, those get expensive. For those who don't understand magic, I'm just going to hit the magic button here. Should be around here. There it is.
Feel the power of my magic!
Mm. Yes, indeed. Magic. All right. What we learned, it turns out, was stone flesh, which we're going to need to apply right now, I think. Along with, we were using Circle of Strength. We probably want to do something a bit different, though. I'm considering if there's anything else we want to apply. I don't think so. I think we'll just go with Circle of Strength. So, in theory, we have Circle of Strength and Stone Flesh. What we're going to do is we're going to activate our Altmer racial called Contingency, which we activate, and now we can set a condition to trigger these two spells. When we cast a spell, when we heal ourselves, at random, when we draw a weapon, fall below health thresholds. Here we go, when we enter combat. Yes. So whenever we enter combat, it's going to put down a Circle of Strength. The Circle of Strength causes all enemies inside to lose their stamina, and that stamina is given to me. And then the other ability is Stone Flesh. And Stone Flesh just makes us extra tanky. Extra tanky. Other than that, there's not much to say. We've been kind of working toward an interesting direction, which is, first we started going mostly into lightning. And actually, we're going to pick up electroconvulsions, where they incapacitate targets below 25% health if they're not shock resistant. Damn. Well, looks like enemies below 25% health will just go into fits until they die. That's a bit overpowered, isn't it? Okay. So additionally, we're looking at, we're also using Conjuration, and we're working down the path of a skeleton army specifically, as well as various, let's just say, undead raising things. So we're going with Preservation now, so that our zombies are more powerful, gain more armor and such. We will be using zombies, I assure you. But for now, we're going to save the game, having done that amazing feat of setting up our thing. I suppose I should actually tell my followers to follow me. I hadn't considered that. Everybody, follow me. There we go. And whoopsie. I screwed it up. I accidentally disabled the contingency. Yeah. My bad. I did the setup and then I promptly canceled it because I'm a genius. Stone Flesh and Circle of Strength. That's it. Circle of Strength we're mainly casting to try to get our restoration skill up, because oh boy is restoration kind of floundering behind everything else, and we want our restoration spells to be more powerful. So we're going to activate Contingency one more time, and then we're going to get moving. We're going to start moving along as soon as we do enter combat. Yes, Contingency set, then immediately switch to a different power so we don't accidentally trigger Contingency again. And I think we should really quick pray, though we don't really know what we're doing as far as our prayers go. It doesn't really matter too much. But we're going. Yeah, our Auryen worship feels a bit hollow, unfortunately. We've definitely started going the way of necromancy for sure. We've already made a kind of pact with dark powers to be able to summon multiple things at once, which, you know, unto itself isn't that terrible, but it our specialization is still the use of these Nord corpses, because, I mean, it's not like they're great and glorious elves or anything. They're Nords, after all. Who knows? Who knows what's going on these days? Let's see here. I see a butterfly, or it's a moth of sorts. Huh. I'm just noticing that they're flapping all around here. We can grab those. Those are valuable alchemy ingredients. Hey, that's a valuable animal. You mean a valuable alchemy ingredient? Wait, hold on a second. I did not see that sky shard in the past. Let's go get that. There's a sky shard over there. We need to pick that up. Yes. Absolutely worth it. There we go. That is our first of 3 sky shards. So I'm pretty sure the last Sky Shard gave us a perk point already. Let's see who owns this. Yes. We have no idea whether this area has respawned with bandits or is owned by a specific... Oh, the bandits have taken over this fort again. Well. Okay, they're warning me to back off, okay? I'm going to respect... Yeah. I'm going to respect this. The bandits say, hey, leave. So, since it's nighttime, and we have the ability to invoke the power of an altar, I'm going to conjure one. I'm going to talk to Janessa and get her to give me all the bones that we've been collecting. Yes? We've been collecting the bones of humans, you see. And technically the bones of everybody, but it's okay. It's okay, just the bones. I assure you. We're just going to really quick deal with this. Hip bone there. Horns there. That doesn't rejecting Ariel assume any, void any justifications for Celril being smuggled to the other race? What are you talking about? He is still an Altmer. A descendant of the Aldmer, the descendants of the old Elnafey, the original spirits. So some of them worshipped Ariel, but they were the original people, not the beasts that were descended from the lesser wandering Elnafey. Okay. Yes. I mean, there really isn't much difference between animals like trolls and imps and, well, not imps, but trolls and foxes and stuff, and then humans, because they all came from the wandering Elnafey. Ariel worship is, at the end of the day, we haven't rejected Ariel per se. We're still praying to him. It just feels a bit hollow at the moment. All right. Let's see here. Either way, we're going to, as you can see, our favor with Ariel is actually 114%. So we've gone kind of above and beyond with that. Unfortunately, we didn't really mean to pray there. We meant to summon this altar. You can see it right there. It's a bone altar. If we just summon some skeletal warriors, we're in a power level our conjuration because this is broken as hell. And that's not a big deal because leveling conjuration doesn't level us up. Skills are separate from EXP in this. So we're just going to summon 3 skeleton warriors. Yes. No big deal. So, 3 skeleton warriors should be summoned. You can see them, 2 over there, 1 over here. And then we'll summon 2 skeleton mages to shoot the bandits from a distance. Yes. There we go. And that's that. We have successfully done what we needed to do. So... Oh, never mind. I can summon more. That's 3 skeleton mages and 3 skeleton warriors. 4 skeleton warriors. Okay, the old cap does not apply because I have more magicka, don't I? Yes. Exactly. As long as you're not using Dunmer bones, that would be necromancy. Oh, jeez. But it's true. We're using human bones, obviously. We look at this here, though. And, it's because I got Dreadtide rank 2. Okay, I understand it now. I understand it. Okay, so that's that. We have a horde of skeletons. Yes, exactly. 4 skeleton warriors. Ha, ha, ha. Pretty much, yes. Let's get going. So, we're going to say hello to these bandits. I'm actually not going to fight the bandits directly at the moment. I'm actually going to wander, just kind of sneak in there. Yes. Well, his family didn't give a shit about him, so You know, he's justifying it as a more or less a petulant child would. Okay, we are here. We are going to change out to a Magicka enhancement. Good. Looks like they summoned a bear. That bear is dead. They summoned a wolf. That wolf. Oh, glorious. Okay. As you can see, the Bandit Rangers don't really have much going for them. Yes. She's suffering from electroconvulsions right now. And she's dead. Okay. There's another one. Nope. Oh, jeez. Nope. And I'm almost dead. I'm about to bleed to death. We need to use this. Damn it. I'm trying to avoid death, but it's...
Killing people is no way to make a living.
Yes, no way to make a living. Okay, this Bandit Ranger here, we're going to try to raise her from the dead using a reanimate corpse. He's too powerful. That's unfortunate. I was hoping to make use of these zombies, but I'm not sure that's gonna be viable right now. Let's see, how about this one? Nope, still too powerful. These guys are something else, that's for sure. I'm gonna have to just currently summon 2 of these. Hold on. Yeah, you can see her back there. So the Bandit Rangers are just too powerful, so. Uh-huh. Good, good. We got her. There's no way she can survive this. But we're gonna have to figure out the whole Conjuration issue in a second. The skeletons have mostly taken this fort. Unfortunately, we're kind of in a awkward situation here with this. So let's go. There we go. Well, hello. Wow, look at that. I used to be an adventurer like you, then I took an arrow to the top hat. It was fatal. All right. Yes.
Skyrim belongs to the Nords.
Skyrim belongs to the Nords. Yes. Okay. Electric convulsions are about to kick in. There we go. The electric convulsions kicked in. You saw her just suddenly break into a fit there. All right, well, we get more bones from these humans. Yes, more bones from the humans to make more skeletons, I assume. That's gonna be it. Hey, Janessa, hey. Look, I see you got arrows. Let's take care of those, shall we? Including the arrow I got in my top hat, which is still there for some reason. Okay. Yes, don't worry about any of this. Ooh, sapphire gemstone bow, I love it. 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 A goblin campaign. Nice. Ooh, so let's see here. Ooh, good luck. Let me see here. Anyway. Players are trying to start a tribe, raid, pillage, and plunder. Oh. Well. If, no. Are you saying you're planning for players to do that, or are the players defying your expectations and trying to do that? Because, if the players are trying to do that, well, you just need to have a villain that's bigger than them for them to unite with, say, an NPC faction against, or champion NPC faction. You can turn them around pretty easily, unless you want them to be evil to begin with, and that's fine too. Yeah, I mean, some sort of a lich / necromancer that's raising the enemy. Imagine for a second, a villain who, because if you guys are slaying a bunch of enemies, are just if the players are trying to form a tribe raid, pillage, and plunder. Imagine if the people they raided came back as zombies, and then after being defeated again, they came back as skeletons, and then they came back as like, what do you call them? Like powdered skeleton wraiths, basically. Wraiths made out of powdered skeleton, like just, and then finally ghosts. They like it's just the same people coming back again and again and again until they finally get off their asses and deal with the main villain. There's kind of crazy shit you can do with like to motivate a bad group of people into doing things, doing heroic things. Yes, it just depends. Like, do you want them to be let's just say evil to begin with, or how do you want to deal with that? Because necromancers are a great way to say just basically say fuck you to people who kill things you don't want to kill, because you can bring them back with a vengeance, basically. Vengeance. Yes. Point is, you can course correct players pretty easily by using uber threats like that. Anyway, let's see here. Okay.
Be wary for traps.
Be wary for traps.
Enemy to trigger it.
Yes, she says be wary for traps. Alright, well, we've got a few more things to do here. Very good, very good. Yes. Good, good, good. Yeah, pretty much. I was busy this morning, and now I'm not. It's that simple. Okay. I think we're gonna have more banditos. No, I think the inside of the fort's still cleared. Huh. This is different gear than the Khajiit had before, so stuff got respawned, but not all of it. That's interesting. There definitely was some sort of reset. Ooh. Grab that Nirnroot. Nirnroot is always useful. Most of this stuff is done. Done. Okay. Let's keep going. We're, I'm very happy with how this playthrough's been playing out so far. Got it working in Linux, got 440 plugins into it, and now we're 97 hours in. There are bandits up above us. No, they're coming in through the door here? What even? Well, wasn't expecting that. Bandit Berserker. She just healed up. Okay, I accidentally destroyed one of my skeletons. Oh, there's an orc here. Okay, let's try something different. Let's see, this Khajiit here. We're gonna give him something. We're gonna give him his spear back, and then we're gonna give him his armor back, because I have an idea. So we give him his spear and armor, right? Then we're going to try to revive him from the dead. I don't think it'll work well, but let's try anyway. There we go. All right, he gets a huge boost from just being recently revived. Good. And you can see that sniper there in the distance. Oh, well, that's... I'm almost dead. Holy crap. Quickly. Okay. Should be fine now. Should be fine. I'm not an Assassin's Creed fan. There's only one Assassin's Creed game I really liked, and that was Black Flag. But that's because it was a pirate game. And there were parts of Black Flag I didn't like, where you had to follow a guy around, right? And people, and I told my friend that, and he's like, dude, you just don't like Assassin's Creed. I'm like, okay, there we go. Right. And it's more or less accurate. More or less accurate. I'm just not an Assassin's Creed fan. Never have been. Well, I take it back. I like the sci-fi stuff in the first two. I like the science fiction stuff in the first two. I want more of the future stuff. And then they decided to abandon the future stuff. So I'm like, okay, this series isn't for me then. Bam. Bam. Oh, and dead. Took an arrow straight here. Yeah. But meh. Unfortunately, what I've seen has just more or less been okay. Yes. It wasn't in the top hat. Oh, jeez. Let's grab these potatoes. Yes. Spear there. Grab the armor. We're not gonna...
Incredibly spacious. No wonder everyone wants to sack this fort.
Right. Yes. Okay. Grabbing everything again. So before... There they are. They're coming. I have to be careful. Alright, here she is. Here we go. Oh, she ran away. She ran away! God damn! You saw that, right? She came in, she tried to kick my ass, and then she left. Wow. Okay. Let's go sack the rest of this fort before more enemies come in. No, there's nobody here. Remember, this is the same type of enemy that does like the sideways jumps and fireball arrows. So we have no idea what could happen. I clipped it earlier when she did this sideways jump and launched a fireball arrow that killed me. So she's supposed to be over here. This is where she came in from. I don't know what's going on. This is weird. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. Okay, well, we have 7 then. Okay, just counting the number of skeletons. Yes. We have a good deal of skeleton warriors, a few skeletal mages. Skeletal mages aren't as good, but let's head up top to see if there's something I'm missing up here. I don't think so. I just want to make sure that... Okay, yeah, we can go back down in this entrance here. Captain's quarters. Good. Is someone there? Answer might surprise you. Damn it, skeleton. Okay. Here we go. The dread tide. Not like this. Not like this. The bandit chief. We got her. That should do it. Less than a quarter. You're asking if they're all compatible with PS4. Less than a quarter of them would work on Xbox. And how do I put this? Even less would work on PS4. Yes. So here we go. Worm Shroud, Bear Armor. Okay, so PS4 mods can't have new graphics, new sounds, or really anything other than just changes to the existing game, right? So obviously we have let's go over the hierarchy of mods so that we can explain it properly. So At the very top, we have what are called script extender mods, where you alter the way the game actually functions. Those include making the game more stable, fixing save bloat and other issues, as well as just making the game run faster. That's at the very top of the hierarchy. You need a PC, specifically Windows or Linux, to make that work. One step down from that, you have Xbox mods, or should I say, no, non-script extender mods that are too large to run on Xbox, I should say. That includes Legacy of the Dragonborn and any new land mods. So you got things like Worm's Tooth or Falscar, stuff that are just too big because they're basically the size of Skyrim, or maybe half of Skyrim. They're just new adventures to go on. Those are too big to fit on an Xbox. Typically, each single one of those new land mods is so big that it would take up the Xbox's mod capacity entirely. So when you want, say, 12 of those, which I have about 12 of those, it is utterly impossible to run run those on the Xbox. One step down from those, you have Xbox mods, which can add new graphics, new sounds, significant gameplay changes. Glenmorrow was never integrated into Legacy of the Dragonborn, so no, definitely not. Plus, we thought about it, but it was untested with my loadout. All the other mods are tested with my loadout, so Glenmorrow sits until after we finish everything else, and we'll consider it. But just because it was made by the Vigilant owner doesn't mean it's necessarily compatible with everything else. We'll see. We'll see about adding it toward the end. Anyway, so below that, we have PlayStation 4. PlayStation 4 doesn't allow new graphics, new sounds, or anything that significantly changes the game. It's unfortunately at the very bottom of the mod hierarchy, and it means that a 444 plug-in loadout like this would be utterly impossible. You said Falscar on Xbox is about 600 megabytes, way cut down. It's true. Yeah, there is a way to compress everything, cut it down, make it fit, but Falscar isn't that good. I mean, it's extra content to do, but I'm not surprised that Falscar was able to be fit on the Xbox. It's just, we're running about 79 gigabytes right now in our current loadout. Let's see. Now I'm curious. I'm gonna do a little googly and type in what is the Xbox Skyrim mod limit. Here we go. 150 is the cap for the mod. Well, what's 5 gigabyte limit? Okay, so yeah, 5 gigabytes. You could fit a couple new land mods on there actually. You could. Yeah, with a 5 gigabyte cap, you could fit like 2 new land mods on there plus some new weapon and armor mods. So yeah, the Xbox limit is a lot more forgiving than I thought it was. I mean, I'm impressed. Really. Yes. Okay. So. But yeah. Oof, my goodness. Okay, we're gonna grab the wine here. Let's see what else. Very good. Nothing else. I don't think there's anything else in these quarters. Let's have a look. Oh, we got all the bones. Good. Ring mail, we can melt that down. We already have lots of ring mail, actually, but we'll grab all of it with the intention to melt it down later, I think. I'm going to go check out the prison now. You think the PS4 limit could... Well, considering PS4 mods can't have new graphics, a 2 gigabyte limit is huge. That means that you can put tons of stuff there. All right, when skeletons get in your way and you can't do anything about it, what you do is you use a power called Make Way for Your Lord, which just kind of disappears them for 10 seconds. Lets you, and if you look up there, they'll just kind of pop back in. It's kind of fun. You see? It's kind of funny. All right. I'm surprised there are no new enemies down here. The last time I was down here, I was eating people. Oh, she came in through the door. Okay. We got her. Good. So we don't actually need her fur. We'll take the weapons and everything else, but we'll leave her fur behind. We don't need it at all. Yes. Okay. Another bandit. Oh, damn. A berserker. Well, we should be able to handle this. I expected to have to fight them all at once. That's why I brought the army. Had I known that they were going to come in like little amounts like this, I wouldn't have even bothered conjuring these skeletons in the first place. I would have just left them all alone. Okay, they have all metal, so we'll grab those. It's good stuff. Very good stuff. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, you can fit a lot because since PS4 doesn't have graphics, or new graphics or new sounds or anything, you could use like 150 plugins or so, I imagine. I like how we have a second expert robo destruction. Got that on by accident. Okay, let's get going. Wait. Oh, that's a pale bandolier. I thought that was something different. Doesn't matter. We're giving everything to Rumarin right now. Yes. Huh? Oh, Unreal Tournament 3 didn't have a mod limit. Well, I mean, Unreal Tournament 3 didn't have a framework for downloading mods, though. You had to install them manually using it's like the PSN didn't act as a vehicle for that installation. So the game, it just went under the radar for Sony. Normally Sony would have bitched and said, "Hey, we're shutting you down." Interesting. Bandit here. Amulet of Julianos. And a dagger and a potion we can have. Everything else is somewhat irrelevant. Okay, I thought this area had more. We killed the spiders here a while back. Alright, we need to unlock this door. Get that done. As we immediately break a pick. We got it. Very good. Huh. This is the Underworks. Not sure I want to go there. Part of the underground. I want to stay out of the underground until later. Delve the underground in one solid stream, I would say. For a second, I thought those were books. Okay. Let's continue. So, I actually used a ton of Quake, Half-Life, and Unreal Tournament mods. I was quite active in Doom, Quake, Half-Life, Unreal Tournament, pretty much that entire scene. Did you know that there was actually a heavy role-playing mod for Half-Life? Whoop. That's the bandit we fought earlier. She ran away. She came back here, apparently. Damn. Oh, yeah? So they tried to ambush me when I came in here. Hilarious. Come on. Behind us? Yep, behind us. Oh, crap. Need to summon. Good. He's pretty much stuck. We got him. Two more bandits. They're upstairs in the corner, or downstairs in the kitchen. Oh, that's where they came from. They came from the kitchen, didn't they? Down here. No, they are upstairs. I didn't recognize his kitchen, though. My PC is a, let me go. Yes. Let me see here. I'm currently running a Linux setup here. You can see it right there. We're using KDE Neon 5.2. I have a what's called a 2600X Ryzen processor with 32 gigs of RAM and a 2060 Super. That's my current setup. Yep. Okay. Admittedly, I bought those parts separately over time and put them together. Like, I had the 2060 Super for a long time before I actually had the other parts. Like, my 2060 Super was in my previous computer. That's you know, I got it kind of oh, here we go. I got it around when the Super came out initially. Let me see here. Gonna keep putting this stuff away. But, yeah, I mean, the Ryzen processor was cheap. So was the RAM, really. And I got 16 gigs of RAM, and then I upgraded it to 32 later.
Death awaits you.
Ah, crap. He's in that side room. And that lady's gonna... Ah, crap. Gotta dodge, gotta get out of here. Okay. Woo! Almost got killed by that bear. We're playing on legendary difficulty with many difficulty mods thrown on. Yes. Okay. As soon as we get that bear done, the skeletons will pour in. We should be good. Okay. Let's do this. Damn it. Missed. She still got me. I'm bleeding. Gotta drink a potion. Got it. Okay, we can take this guy at least. Mr. Thug. Alright, let's pick this thug up using necromancy. Ooh. He's a dirty orc anyway. He's not a proper mer. I like how I can take the skeletal parts off of him before I do that. Yep. Whoops. Try again. That's not what I wanted to do at all. It was supposed to be a... God, I did not mean to summon a flame atronach. Okay, we're gonna drink a... Draught of Magicka. Try this again. There we go. My skeletons took care of the lady upstairs just in time. I was worried there. I'm pretty sure she's too strong to revive, but we'll try anyway after we grab the parts, of course, the little everything. I like how you can just remove their bones and try to raise them, but yeah. Was gonna say that if you buy it across several months, computer parts are relatively cheap. I think because I insisted on an NVMe and some SSDs, the whole thing came to about $1,000, the setup. But you know, that's across a couple months. Like a lot of viewers here were around when I was using my cheapy old temporary computer. That you know, when my decent computer broke, and then I was still on my way to getting this current PC, I was kind of I was using a really old PC in the meantime to just play Morrowind.
I could learn to like this place.
Yes. Learn to like this place. Yes. Oh my goodness. Double check this. I think we're all good. Yeah. Yeah, that was when I was doing the Morrowind streams there because my computer couldn't handle much better. Whoop. Spiders. Are there spiders out there? Weird. Okay. Let's get these. Damn. Skeleton's coming. Destruction up. Nope. Ho ho ho! The thing tried to stab me in good. Vargoth the Ring Bearer? Yes. We definitely did that. Okay. Janessa there. Leap attack of the spider is scary. Yes, yes it is, actually. Oops. I keep trying to give her that Argonian ale. Yes. My goodness. We need to take the alchemy ingredients back from her. I accidentally give her alchemy ingredients from time to time because I'm used to her being the holder of alchemy ingredients. I keep forgetting that I have a crucible that holds all my alchemy ingredients now. And it only carries alchemy ingredients. You can't put just anything in it, but it's kind of nice because you can just have all your alchemy ingredients in one spot and not have to worry about, are you slowing down this follower's inventory because you've put too much stuff on them. No, you don't have to worry about that. It's all in the crucible. Alright, let's see. It's pretty late. It's like 1 a.m. Wait, where's the Khajiit caravan? The Khajiit caravan, has it made its way to Windhelm yet? Or is it just... Hold on a second. I've got an amulet I have to return. I'm trying to figure out where it is. Okay, so the Khajiit caravan's currently here. It'll be at Windhelm by morning. I'm just gonna say... doesn't matter. Good, good, good. Yeah, I'm sorry. I can't speak to... when you're talking about in third world countries, the setup I mentioned would cost the same as a third of a popular car. I get that. But I can only speak to my current sensibilities. I'm not going to place myself in the mindset of... you know, well, that type of position. I just say that's unfortunate. Yeah. And leave it at that. Yes. We're gonna sleep for 7 hours there. I mean, there's a reason why the Low Spec Gamer YouTube channel is pretty fucking amazing. And has been since the beginning. I picked up several optimization tricks from that channel, by the way. Even without making use of most of the insane techniques they use to make, you know, newer games run on older hardware. I've always maintained pretty decent hardware. But, yeah, Shadowrun lives in the third world, not really. Depends on how you define third world, Shadowrun. You're technically a part of a bigger nation. You get, let's just say, a lot of good trade from your neighbors. Your economy is not as bad as some of the other countries to which we may prescribe third world. Yes. The term third world, I mean. Hey. Okay. Oh my goodness. Well, pretty sure the guy's dead. The blacksmith here is dead for good. I haven't seen him in ages. Or at all, really. Kind of sad. Yeah, we don't actually need to kill that elk. I like how the guard doesn't think twice about the fact that there's a,
No sign of him.
no sign of him? Who are you? Hold on a second. I want to talk to you. Oh, you're a bodyguard. Yeah. Good, good. Mm-hmm. That's fine. Let me see here. But yeah, I have it on good authority, Shadowrend, that the country you live in has good, a decent economy with healthy trade. So, you know, we make jokes about the status of, oh, sorry, of certain countries, but it is seriously that bad in some places. So I understand that. I just can't be asked to make my PC recommendations based on that. I will always assume you live either in the United States or let's just say a decent part of Europe when I make my recommendations. And if you don't, my apologies. Alright. There's an Imperial Skeletal Legate. This skeleton's about to get... We're fighting enemy skeletons. We gotta take their weapons so that if they revive again, we don't have to worry about it. Yes. These Rift Guards are extra annoying. Okay, let's strip these skeletons before they revive. Yeah, I hear them reviving. At least the one behind me is reviving. You can see it right here. I'm pretty sure I can take it, though. It just pulled out a weapon. I don't know how it did that, considering I have taken its weapons. Yes. Yes. Everyone's slowly running back in. On. My bad. There we go. Had that crackle going on for a while. Mildly annoying. I'm going to take all the Riften Guard stuff, because we can melt it down. We're also going to check out this treasure chest here. There's no Riften Guards here to take offense to me looting it. Everyone died due to some Imperials, who turned out to be zombies, by the way. That's... Oh, God, I took an arrow to the side here. Don't worry about it. Your Daedra... It's just wedged in your Daedric gauntlet. You should be worried about the other arrow, which is wedged in your knapsack. What? Good, good, good. So. We do need to get rid of this, though. Get those arrows out of me. Get those arrows out of me. Good. Right. So, we're going to give Rumarin all those metal items we were just picking up there. Okay. Well, too bad. We're giving away the Riften Guard armor. Yes. Goodness. Amulets of Julianos Arche. We picked up quite a few things, just in general here. I'm mildly impressed by the amount of junk we've managed to nab for ourselves. Grab that Cyrodiilic glass bow. Better than this orcish bow, which we were using before. Good enough. That takes care of most of our carry weight issues. The rest of them, we're going to have to talk to Janassa, who is right over here. Good. We see we've been picking up miscellaneous items as well. That's mildly annoying. So, put the food away. Don't worry about the alchemy ingredients. It's the animal fat, the cards, the bones. God, we created so many skeletons, we weren't thinking about it too much. But I suppose we'll, actually, before we do that, let's, consign our skeletons. So we're just gonna destroy. We get all our skeletal parts back when we do this, by the way. So, it's actually think of it as a way of making them more compact. They fit in a backpack. This one's a conjured, so it will stick around. But, there we go. There's the other one. It's funny, though, because we'll be raising our conjuration in order to summon more later. Yes, but now, the reason we get all of our bones back, and not just a percentage, is because we have Reap and Sow, which allows us to get them all back, which is nice. Reap and Sow is a great perk. Oh, got distracted there. Yes. Oh, we saw Manny Marco worship as a potential. That's true. It's kind of frightening, actually. Raising an army of the dead is not necromantic at all, yes. As far as, we know it's, wrong, but it did save us in multiple, fights with bandits. We aren't this legendary warrior, you know, our hero, something, something heart. As far as we know, we're not that person. We're just, an Altmer with some electromancy. Yes. Speaking of which, how far until we get the ability to shock the, undead? Let's see, Undead Crown restores 10 points of health and magic per second to reanimate undead. Plague upon the corpse gas. Our Conjuration's 86. We should be able to get it. No, shock to life is 90. If your reanimated minion is shocked by lightning, it attacks faster, moves faster. You cannot damage reanimated minions with shock spells. That's what I want. That'll be nice. Yes, exactly. Does it really matter? These are skeletons, after all. They belong to humans, or, you know, orcs, which are... Let's be... We try to afford them the respect of elves, but are they really elves anymore? They're so corrupted by their curse that, you know, they praise Malakath and all that. What are you doing? This lady just keeps running away. Oh, from a bear, okay. Huh. That's fine. She just... what's happening here? What's going on? No! No, 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 no. Oh, I know what was happening. I know exactly what happened. Okay, so here's what happened, all right? She shield bashed the enemy at the moment I invoked electroconvulsions. So the physics engine freaked out and sent the enemy hurtling through the air. That bear, I mean. Yes. Okay. That was really funny. We have to continue north. Pick up alchemy ingredients as we go, though. There are various caves and other places to explore that we haven't done presently because we're so busy doing our current quests. We saved the goat. Prepare to die, goat. The goat goes into convulsions and dies anyway. Yes. The bear knew the skies as a dove would. Wildlife parkour. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay. Okay. That is a flame lurker. Here we go. So, hello, flame lurker. Please have skeleton. Thanks. Good. It's burning me. Oh, it's a burning me. Yeah, we might need a potion soon. Okay, our minions have this handled. I'm just gonna back up and not die. Kill it! Okay. We're good. It's about to explode. Slip and slide, Tamriel. Give me those fire salts. Good, good, good. Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's focus. We're gonna keep going. Down this way. Up and away. Still looking. Don't see anything at the moment. I hear something though. Definitely hear. Oh, that's a swamp cyclops. Pretty sure it doesn't know we're here, so we're gonna hit it with as many of these as we can. And it's moving. It dodged most of them. Okay, that's fine. I was gonna hit it in the back, but we didn't have to. Oh, there we go. Eyeball there. And I'm gonna go find out what that noise is. I will be right back. The neighbor's cat not only got behind the screen here, but then he went to sleep and he's snoring. I'm serious. I was like, what the hell is that noise? And it was the cat snoring. Yes.
Wherever the Daedra hide, the Vigil of Stendarr will cast them into the light.
Well, I guarantee you that these are not Daedra. There are no Daedra here. Apparently, they don't care, necessarily, if there are skeletons wandering by. Maybe they, maybe they are just blind or something. Who knows? But, yep. So, those vigilants, they really care if there's Daedra around, but these skeletons absolutely do not count. Yes, illusionary magic, exactly. Uh-huh. Good, good, good. Yeah, it doesn't look like they would tolerate... Wherever the Daedra hide, we will kill them. Okay, then. That's fine. Grabbing this. You guess the devs didn't get paid enough to add that? Jeez. Imagine having to be careful with your summons. What is this? ESO playing a necromancer? Oh, you can play a conjurer, though. Don't worry about it. I mean, Molag Bal's minions are invading Tamriel, but you can still summon your clan fear and shit in town, and no one gives gives a crap. But summon a skeleton, and suddenly you're wanted. ESO is so fucked in terms of that. The devs even joked about that on one stream, that you could do that. You know, you could have conjured minions, and no one would care, but the necromancy is going to be illegal. And it's just like, okay. Thanks, Elder Scrolls Online. Thanks for that. All right. I got an important message, which I have to look at for a second. And that's that. Okay. Just need to glance at it. Nothing I didn't already know. It was just more of a confirmation. Let me see. Did I miss anything there? No, we're okay. Save game. I do need an unsummon spell. That's just what I need. Just a straight up unsummon spell. In fact, I think we're going to cheat that on ourselves for role-playing purposes. Now, let me see. Okay. I would like, for the purposes of roleplay, to be able to unsummon at will. So give me a second. Don't see it. Banish, maybe? Banish living. Banish Daedra. Okay, we're gonna try this one. I'm gonna save it first before I do that, just in case I decide I don't want the spell. I don't want to have to console myself for getting it. So banish, and then I think I can use this to banish it. It's not technically a Daedra, but it should work. Let me see here. We'll see if we can use this to banish it. Nope. Can't be banished. It's not a Daedra. Okay. Reload. I don't want to have that spell if it's not going to do the purpose, point in purpose, I should say. That was the one neat thing about the make way for your lord ability, is it could hide them for a temporary juncture there. Considering this. Let me see here. Yeah, invisibility other could be used, but that would be silly too. Let me see here. Trying to think if there was anything else I missed. I mean, we tried Banish. We only found one thing. So, Unsummon was not found. Trying to think, is there anything else other than Unsummon and Banish that could be on that list? Yeah, Unsummon was just straight up not found. Contemplating. Exile? Exile. Target is hidden from the world. There we go. Looks good. Exile. That'll do. That'll do. Exile just kind of hides the target. I can make use of that. That was a good one. Thanks. Yep. Oh, it's too powerful for exile. Oh, that sucks. You see, it's supposed to work like this. Oh, he's too powerful too. Supposed to make them hidden from the world. That makes me sad. How stable are any of your previous mod lists? I don't know. That's the honest answer, is I don't know. But if anything, if any mod list contains Requiem or Genesis, then it is not stable at all. It is going to be fun as hell, but it's going to crash and burn eventually. Alright, so Exile didn't do it. Now I'm curious if there's anything else on this list. We'll look at Excommunicate. Nope, Excommunicate doesn't work. Let's see. Just remove. Remove unwanted effects. No. Wait, don't need that. It's fine. Let's go. Where'd Janessa go? Oh, she was in the bushes. Doing her thing. Okay. We'll let her do her thing. It's fine. We did not find anything to hide the skeletons, sadly. So, Then what's Genesis? Sands of Time, not Requiem. Sorry, I said Requiem. Did I? It said mark for. I don't want to mark it for delete. I want to banish be able to banish summoned minions using an in-game method. Not mark them for delete. What? That's silly. That's incredibly silly. I wanted to be able to just unsummon it using an unsummon spell. Simple, you know. Yeah. Well, the answer is unfortunately summoning familiars instead. I'm just having woofs. Look at these familiars. They aren't undead. They're just familiars. That's really dumb, actually. I know lots of NPCs use familiars, but still, they're silly. All right. Oh, there's a dead spider here. Can't loot it. I hear something. Yes. I also don't know how unstable disabling the summons might be when the game wants to banish them or do something else with them. Like, their AI would be telling them to do stuff while they are disabled.
We have rabbit again. I'm getting sick of rabbit. Well, you must be all right if you've got time to complain.
Look at these three sisters.
If you know any true sons and daughters of Skyrim, tell them to head to Indian soldiers gleam like fresh fallen snow and clank like a kitchen.
Yes. Okay, this is the Stormcloak camp there. Lots of Stormcloaks there. Huh. Let's actually go straight through this area. Yes. What's the matter? Can't stand the sight of a strong Nord woman? Memes. Memes. Familiars are more like spirits in the Eastern folklore, less like undead creatures. Like in Eastern folklore, you had like there was spirit of grass, there was a spirit of a rock, spirit of a bridge, spirit of you know, pretty much everything. So you simply had something that more or less you know, this is the quote-unquote spirit of a wolf, of the wolf. It's not necessarily a wolf itself, but it is a spiritual body that kind of encapsulates the concept of a wolf. It's more of a conceptual being and less of an undead one. That's the best way to explain it. It's something that isn't usually used in Western fantasy, unless, of course, you want to set up an iconoclasm. In which case, oh god, everything's going to go horribly wrong. Let me see here. Doo-doo. There was a single Apocalypse was in tomb to hide target. Huh. Interesting. I don't need the sulfur. I thought for a while I needed sulfur, but I don't. Interesting. There's a little hot spring here, I think. Yep. We found a hunter's camp. That is a hunter's camp, all right. Jeez. There we go then, right? He doesn't have anything to say. He just kind of creepily looks at you. Oh, Cherum's heart. Pretty sure we need this for something. Like a museum. Don't Doesn't actually say it's in a museum. Damn shame. Well, we just quickly disappeared, grabbed Charam's heart, and reappeared. Nobody noticed it. That's the important thing. That branded iron shield looks good, but we're not getting that today. I know it said it belongs in a museum, but it doesn't actually. We already have several branded iron shields. Everyone's so happy to be in these hot springs. It's hilarious. Yep. Just people chilling out. Okay, let's keep going. Get moving. Ignore the rhino. The rhino is bad. Get too close to it and you'll regret it. These skimmers, though. Flipping into rocks. They annoy the crap out of me. There we go. It bugs me because they're alchemy ingredients. So, if I can't loot them... We got a pack of goblins. Okay. We got skeleton time. Yeah. Gotta focus on that goblin first. It ducked. It ducked under it. How does this happen? Be careful. Got him. Not dead yet. Okay. Here. Oh, good. Wait, that rhino. That rhino knows we're here. Don't piss off the rhino. Do not piss off the rhino. Rumarin, what are you doing? Get over here. Stop running against the wall. Okay. That was frightening. There's so much that can go wrong when you piss off the rhino. Can I get fossils? You lack a pick. God damn it. I forgot I didn't get a pick. Is there anywhere near here that might have a pick? Actually, there's a town near here. Lumber... No. We definitely don't want to go to that lumber mill. That lumber mill is cursed. It's filled with unsavory folks who we don't want to meet. Technically, we just want to go to the nearest town. And we think there's a little town over here that we can check out. They should have a mining pick over there. Technically, they have a whole mine over there, so that's what we're going for. We're going in that direction. No big deal. Yes. Not going to get enslaved by some rogue Telvanni. Technically, we made sure that there was a note in... there should be a note in... God, I'm forgetting where it's located. But, Kynesgrove. Yes, there's a note in the Kynesgrove Inn you need to read first, which activates that orc. I just don't want to risk it. That's all. I don't want to risk it one way or the other. Yes. Thank you for the mod loadout. You've been playing it without issues for hours, and you're very happy. Very, very cool. I'm glad you've been able to enjoy it. I know there are other people that use different loadouts. Lots and lots of different loadouts. But this is just the one I put together thinking, I'm going to have fun with some Legacy of the Dragonborn. That's what I did. I'm glad it worked out for you, though. Alright. Should be able to pick up a pickaxe around here as we steal copper ore. Hello, miss. Who are you?
Wait, I know you.
No, you don't. She thinks she knows me. Am I planning to do Project AHO and Vigilant? Maybe later. I want to get the vanilla guilds done first before I start doing expanded stuff. But, okay, let's see here. Let me, do this. It's not the weight I know you think. I want to look at general stats and see what my East March bounty 700. You know what? I'm willing to pay that bounty. It's time for me to change clothes. Rumarin, I need to give you all my stolen goods. Stolen goods. Stolen goods, yes. All of it. Including the robe and pauldron. Not even joking, all of it. Everything I've got that's stolen. The Argonian Ale should stay in my inventory because it's a quest item. But we're going to save it before we do this, just in case. Because, you know, like, in theory, my understanding of the game mechanics should work.
Wait, I know you.
You're like me, eh? Yes, you're making a mistake, obviously.
The only mistake was you showing your face. You've committed crimes against Skyrim and her people, and it's time to face the Jarl's justice.
Well, you caught me. No, you really caught me. Here's my bounty.
Good enough. I'll just confiscate any stolen goods you're carrying, then you're free to go.
Good. Is my Argonian Ale still here? That's the real question. Yes, it is, see? So the Argonian Ale doesn't count. Now, we need to take from Rumarin 2 items. Expert Robes of Destruction. And the, Expert Robes of Destruction and the Bandolier. Bando. Yeah, the 86 one. That one, yeah. Good. Excellent. Most excellent. Let's try transforming. Good. Good. It remembered. We're going to have to dive into the area there and try to get a pickaxe. I'm going to try to... We need to find one. We need to find a pickaxe. There should be one in the mine. We need it to mine fossils. Fossils for the museum. So.
Are you in trouble? Is that why you're hiding like that?
Can I have your pickaxe, little girl? No. No, I can't. I can have this one. This one's free to take. And there's copper for me to mine. Okay. Let's do that. I like how her hat's on over the hood. It's so dumb. Yep. Yeah, I want to do the Daedric quests before I do anything like Vigilant, for example. Good, good, good. Come on. That'll do it.
These mines we venture into, the happier I'll be.
The happier you'll be, sure. You know, mod that gives you the top hat in bear form. I'm sure such a thing exists. Oh, there's a chimma. Pretty sure that belongs in a museum. Okay. Hello, sir. Because you are busy, I'm going to mine this.
I try to think of it as coaxing the ore from the rock.
I'm sure. Yeah. Keep coaxing, okay? Just keep coaxing. I'm gonna just kind of push you out of the way.
Be careful.
Yes. Problem with his coaxing is it gets in my way. Yes. You own a house? I have access to my safe house. Remember that I've increased, like, the whole point of this playthrough is we've increased the value of goods in Skyrim to the point where, say, a normal spell tome is like 3,000 gold. You know, one that's my level would be about 13,000 gold. And then nobody's buying anything, so it's ridiculously difficult to make money. As a result, we have sought employment by Auryen. Auryen, yes. And we became a Relic Hunter. So we actually have our own residence in the gallery. And everything is about what belongs in the museum because it gets put on display there. So we have to collect as many relics as we can. This ties into not only the base game, but hundreds of hours of quest mods that also have their own displays in the museum. So we are a Relic Hunter at the end of the day. We are going to, however, try to use this pickaxe a bit. Don't do what? I'm trying to mine this damn stone and you're not helping, you bastard. I hate you.
I keep hearing stories about Morrowind. Sounds like a wretched place.
I know, it really does. I don't know why your ancestors ever left. We're leaving, we're leaving. We just wanted the fossils. We just wanted the fossils and we got them. We got the pickaxe we need. That thing is broken, so. Yes. The fact that everything is so expensive is a huge game changer and you like it? Yes. Do you have each race displayed too, like mannequins? Not yet. We might do that. Who knows? I'm sure the Hall of Lost Empires, for example, has ancient displays. Things like that. God, look at all these people from their little hot spring resort. So disgusting. Alright, let's get these alchemy ingredient flies and move on. Very good, very good. Okay. That rhino is frightening. Yes. Breeze Home is 25,000 septums. Then I think Proudspire Manor's like 100, 150, something like that. But it depends on the quality of the home. So we have a safe house attached to the gallery that we reside in. Since we're a partner in the museum.
Caves. Wonder what's below.
I don't wonder at all. We're leaving. Well, actually, have we discovered the Elder Gleam Sanctuary yet? The answer is yes. Okay, I thought we hadn't discovered it yet. So, we're going to continue north. Our goal, ultimately, will be to discover... Oh, there we go. There's the bone pile we wanted. Yes, we came over here to get fossils. Very good. So, we're going to... You see, museum item got grass fossil. So that grass fossil will go into the Hall of Natural Science. The trilobite we already had. I kind of wonder what era of Tamriel had trilobites. It should have been some kind of... Oh, here's where we killed the goblins. Very good. The rhino's gone. That's the important thing. Just wondering if there's anything in this copper vein. Because you can get fossils in normal ore veins too, although the chances are very low. You generally just want to use a fossil deposit. You can eventually construct a skeletal dragon from the fossils, and that'll be like the masterpiece of the fossil display for the gallery. So, yeah, if you want to see the beginning of the playthrough, you should check out this on YouTube. Episode 0 is the is a explanation of the mod list. Oh, that was just a wildcat that wanted to hit me for some reason. I was gonna say that episode 0.5 is an explanation of all the mod configuration menus and setup that I did. And then episode 1 is obviously the beginning of it. And every few days / both days on the weekend, I just post these little episodes to YouTube, which has been working out pretty well. Yes. Same username on YouTube. Nope. No change. Okay, let's see here. We're going to continue north. Yep. Yep. Spookiness. It means I've my last minion just expired, so I have a negative. If we go to armor, you can see I have negative 164 armor until I get a new minion, and then it will correct itself. But my armor and magic resistances are greatly diminished unless I have an active minion, because I made a pact with the powers of darkness to give myself an additional minion, but it requires that I have an active minion or I suffer the penalty. You think that pact is going to drive me to join Many Marco? Maybe. Maybe. That might change eventually, though. Oh, we got Death Naga here. Crap. Wait, Necromancers versus Death Naga? I'm going to sneak. Oh, that Necromancer's after me. Okay. So rather than fighting those necromancers, we're just gonna bring out our minions, and here we go. So, one Death Naga down. Second one down. Jeez, that one went flying. I'm gonna back up for a second and loot the bone meal off this. Good. These things really go flying, don't they? That necromancer wants to kill my guys now. Guess she doesn't like any undead she can't control. Oh, you hit me with an ice spike. Good on you. Good on you. How about this? Got her. And that is Thought Steal. Equip the spell the target last equipped. Well, damn. Thought Steal. So if an enemy is using a spell that I want, I can grab it and equip it myself. Interesting magic. Let's try grabbing that ice spike of his with Thought Steal. I'm curious about it. So. Yep, I got it. I just hit him with Ice Spike. I just stole his Ice Spike. I don't know Ice Spike, by the way. I stole it temporarily. When I change spells, I won't have it anymore. Okay, it's just that if we look over here, see, I only have Frostbite, which is the ice spray, right? But I stole his Ice Spike with Thought Steal. That's kind of funny. Ah, here we go. More fossils. Let's mine these. Very good. Oh, spoonwing fossil and a primitive bat fossil. So those are two that belong in the museum. You know, I should probably fill out the Hall of Natural Science. I have so many body parts that belong to different animals and things like that. I could probably fill out all the displays there. Ooh, a Greater Soul Gem. And a Potion of Quickening. Some Septums. The Shrine Demanding Marco, once a mortal lich, now the King of Worms is a god, enemy of necromancers. Trap souls in my name, pray only at night, never accept Arcade's blessing. Those skilled in Conjuration are most deserving of my favor. I'm tempted. I'm tempted to, because, I mean, what did I just get from Manny Marco's blessing? Let's find out. Oh, we've got an animal here. Apparently, we've got this creature here. Yes, it's an animal. Yes. Okay, here he is. This creature, a wild beast has appeared. Yes. This wild beast. This is the neighbor's cat. This is the neighbor's cat. Yes. Yes. He's saying, let go of me. Let go of me. Yes. Okay. There you go. Yeah. He was telling me let go. He uses body language to say most of his thing. His meows are more of a pay attention to my body language. That's okay. He's saying he wants to leave now, which he apparently can't get out through that window, because he can get in through that window, but he can't get out through it. So I will be right back. God, look at this mess. What did I give the cat? Just normal cat food. Like, dry food. Kibble. Just little individual piece of cat food. Not even a cat treat or anything. It's just ordinary dry food. Yes. All right. Well, you know what? Auryen hasn't really been doing much for us through the entire time praying to him. We learned better. I'm pretty sure what we've learned is that we're a better necromancer than we are a proper Altmer. So I think the time has come to switch over to Manny Marco worship. There we go. We are now a follower of Manny Marco. Our favor with Manny Marco is 28. Yes. Congratulations. We've decided to convert to Manny Marco worship. Not even joking. We have to pray to him at night. And, well, summon the undead. Yep. It happened. It absolutely happened. Let's see here. What do we got? Alright. We're gonna take... We need to look at a black robe, I believe. Robe. Yes. A necromancer robe. Give it back to her. Then we need to give her a dagger or something. Some kind of weapon. Wicked dagger. We've got plenty of those. So now we're going to try to revive her as a zombie. Going to be our goal here. Let's see. Reanimate corpse. Oops. That's not reanimate corpse. That's punch... wildly and use up all your stamina. There we go. There we go. Pretty sure she won't equip anything, but hey. Yeah, she's still got her ice spike. We'll remove that spike for a second. Wonder how long it'll last. Probably not too long. Yes. The higher your favor, the better the blessing. Correct. Correct. All right, let's see here. It's going to say if we look at the Blessing of Manny Marco, Conjuration spells are 10% more effective. Then there's also Follower of Manny Marco. Let's actually look here. Follower of Manny Marco, Undead Conjured are 23% stronger, and Magicka regenerates 115% faster. Jeez. Yep. And then Dark Moon, Conjured at Night. Last 28% longer. So trap souls in my name, pray only at night, never accept Arcae's blessing. Those most skilled in conjuration are deserving of my favor. There we go. Now as far as this spell lasts, it's going to last for 25 minutes, roughly, before she just collapses into a pile of dust. Yep. Alright. No big deal. We've already got that fossil. Gonna see what else we can pick up while we're around here. Ancient Nord bow. No big deal. But yeah. Everything looks good. That's that sky shard we got earlier, our last time through here. Though we've acquired a lot since then. Useful stuff, really. But, yeah, I mean, we prayed to Auryen quite a bit. Did it actually say pray only at night? I didn't pay attention. God damn it, follower of Manny Marco, the tenants. Yeah, pray only at night. So, we wait to nighttime. So we pray, yeah. That's fine. I just want to make sure. Alright, we got a, the Lichdom, possibly in the future. In the distant future. We'll see, we'll see. In the meantime, we have to deal with this Naga. It's a normal Naga. It's not a spooky death Naga or anything. We've actually wounded it quite a bit. That's my necromancer follower that I raised throwing those ice spikes. Kind of funny. Giant's camp. Pretty sure I don't want to deal with that right now. I'd summon up a bunch of minions if I want to knock over a giant's camp. I hear these little dart flies. That one just ran away. Oh god, you're pissing it off. The zombie's pissing off the giant. That's funny. He's kind of hanging around. Fox is dead. There's one more. Is it another Naga? That's a Daedroth. Okay. That is just a straight up Daedroth. Good news. Oh. Bad news. Hey, do we have that fire resistance? Let's go with the 20% fire resistance, please. Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, now some health fortification as well. So, yeah. Be careful, be careful. I need my minions. My, yeah, that's fine. Good. Well, Rumarin isn't helping too much. Janessa should be helping soon. Why are you running away? Oh, God, no! He's the electric convulsions kicked in. That's funny. Oh, good, good. We got him. Is mage your preferred build? No. My preferred build is usually Spellblade. Spellblade. Yeah, you know, the, let me see here. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Spellblade. Whenever you cast a spell with one hand, you deal 20% more attack damage for 4 seconds. Energy Royal. Whenever you cast a spell with one hand, reduces the armor of nearby enemies. And whenever you attack with a weapon, the magic resistance of nearby enemies gets reduced. So in other words, hack and cast. Hack and cast. That's how it works. Yes, we're tired. Okay. We're not going for that bandit fort. We are just grabbing as many creep clusters as we can get our hands on, though, while we're here. Need to be careful as well. Might be more enemy types around. That's just a Naga. I don't recognize it. It's the Rhino has... Oh no, it's the Death Naga's fighting the Rhino. Okay. Wait, is that a Spriggan? That is a Spriggan. 2 Spriggans. And they've taken possession of the Rhino. Okay. 2 Spriggans have taken possession of a Rhino. I'm out of here. I am not getting involved in that. Good. Let me see here. Interesting little dart flies we've been picking up. Uh-huh. Yeah, we gotta fight this. I'm pretty sure... Wait, hey! Did I actually manage to roll into it to avoid damage? That was funny as hell. Yeah. We got him. Yeah. What's he got? Nothing. Relatively speaking. Thought there were goblins around here. Turns out not so much. I was kind of looking, not for goblins, but I was looking for more fossil deposits. I don't see any over here, unfortunately. I see a mage that's fighting a Daedroth, though. I should probably intervene and get that, that sweet, sweet Daedra heart. Yes. The iframes are helping me out. Probably. Is that 2 Daedroths? That'd be 2 Daedroths. 2 Daedroths versus a mage. Okay. Hey there. I would like to drink a fire resistance. Yes, a fire resist potion here. That's fine. 35% resistance. The good stuff. The good stuff. Why the good stuff? No! Ho ho ho! Good. Okay. Come on. I gotta back up for a second. Damn. No, you don't. No, you don't. Oh, jeez. I'm almost dead. He's about to kill me. Health fortification, magicka. Whoops. Did not mean to do that. Okay, off I go. Okay. Woof. Barely managed it. How do you fix NPC Darkface? Well, you have to generate meshes for the NPCs. I, however, would recommend just trying to find out the offending mod and reorder the reorder things appropriately. The College of Winterhold just always has dark faces with my current build, just because I don't give a shit enough to fix it. There's a temporary band-aid solution, which is just to click on the NPC and change their body weight to either 0, 100, or anything in between. The act of changing their body weight will normalize everything. Just in the meantime, the next time the NPC appears on screen, though, it will actually go back to, you know, the dark face again. So the reality is that there is no way to permanently fix it other than to figure out how your load order is wrong, or you know, custom patching it by running your own face meshes, which, you know, is not impossible to do. It's just more annoying than the simple act of running a console command. All right, have to be careful there. This thing is mildly frightening. Okay. We are actually almost out of magicka elixirs. Pretty impressed by this. How much I've had to use. Oh, he's convulsing. That is hilarious. Electroconvulsions is hilarious. Okay. So we got ourselves... Yeah, we got ourselves 2 Daedra hearts off this, which is really nice. Daedra hearts are usually semi-difficult to get a hold of. Bam. I keep hearing explosions. Something just landed here. Oh! It's an Atronach. Who summoned forth an Atronach? Oh, it's a skeleton mage. Okay. Good on you, skeleton mage. I'm impressed. He's about to reform, but not before I get his sword. No, he didn't reform. Okay, here's what I actually came here for. The damn fossil excavation. I mean, Daedra hearts are really useful. I want them, but, you know. Wait a second. I got a swimming reptile fossil. Okay, that belongs in a museum. There's a guar over there. Dead guar. Good. Victory is mine again. What else is over here? This area seems a bit off. Like there should be something directly in this area, and there isn't. It's weird. Oh well. We're gonna grab some alchemy ingredients from this location. And let's move on. I need to head up to Windhelm. I just kind of stopped by here because I wanted the fossils and other things that belong in the museum. This is a nice place to gather materials. Where did that mage die? Oh, wait, we got some red lichen. Nice. That stuff is kind of difficult to get. But, you can see BBE conflicting with Bijin. For you, well, yeah, just kind of change the order of the mods then. Make one take priority over the other and see what happens. Alright, let's see here. This is the Trinimac Statue. I thought there was a mage here. I could have sworn I saw him fighting the two Daedroths. So the real question is, what happened to the mage corpse? I see a dead wolf here, which we can absolutely harvest. It's a plague wolf, so its meat is probably tainted. We have to cook it extra well through. I feel like in this water somewhere, there is a mage corpse. And if I find it, that would be good. However, I'll be annoyed if it's actually that skeleton mage instead. I could have sworn it was an actual mage. We're just kind of sprinting through the water looking for it. No more red lichen either. Yeah, here's where we killed the Daedroths. So it actually had to have been further over here, I think. Wait. There it is. A Trinimac cultist. Damn. Wait, is he an Altmer? Thalmor robes and everything? Oh, wow. Thalmor cloak. Destruction, spells, and enchantments cost 13% less. Amazing. Okay, then. So, I know we've been using magic resistance, but here's the thing. We can have cheaper destruction spells instead off this Thalmor cloak. I think so. Yeah? Let's give it a try. That's 2 lightning balls. That is not terrible. If you get more than minus 100% casting, then spells are just free. That's all. They never get any better than free. So you just have redundant slots. Congratulations, you've gone Nexus. What the hell is this? Wow. These effects are broken. These effects are quite broken. That's funny. Looks terrifying, that Trinimac Shrine. Alright, let's start heading on up. There's an Akatosh Shrine near here. But we just switched over to our, to see if, Many Marco can grant us more power. And so far, the answer is yes. So far, the answer is very much yes. Our magic already regenerates faster, which is insane. And, summoning skeletons there. Big deal. Yeah, there's an Akatosh Shrine up there. We've already been there. No one cares about Akatosh, though. Unless you want better shouts. My goodness. Don't you mean Talos? Yeah, I don't know why Talos has better shouts as well. Okay, Goblin Camp. Let's go fight those goblins. So, step 1. We're gonna immediately summon ourselves a, well, minions here? What are you exactly? Oh, you're a mercenary, okay. I was worried for a moment. Good. Hey. Those frost spells don't work very well against me. Wow. Do you see her just roll backwards?
Guess it's all clear now.
Guess it's all clear? What do you need?
There's been word of some trouble nearby. I'm on my way to investigate.
Yeah, I'm sure you are. Here's the thing, though. I don't know if you saw my minions or not, but my mastery of one-handed serves me well. I've gained an additional perk point. Here's the thing. She's got ebony. Ebony. And, well, let's just say She burned me slightly. Yes. Talos dragon-blooded? Maybe. Possibly. But you'd think that dragon-blooded versus dragon god would have different implications, you know? And different magnitudes to them. Okay. We're busy grabbing some stuff. You see, that armor she's got, we're going to be able to melt that down and put it to glorious use. You'll see. It's going to be very effective for us. Now, as far as our alchemy ingredients go, we're going to open up our crucible, which is an infinite alchemy ingredient container, but it only holds alchemy ingredients. We're going to put away everything right now. That's going to lower our carry weight significantly. Yes. Most of our carry weighters are in box pouches and this bottomless backpack. Now we'll talk to Janessa about the food and the miscellaneous ingredients. Yes. Very good, very good. It's mostly the copper ore, apparently. The fossils are also quite heavy. Okay, we're getting a decent amount of alchemy ingredients there. No problem. Okay, we're going to grab a single weapon, I think. And that'll do. Just want to be semi-careful with this. Good. Yes. An Argonian ale? Well, that belongs in a museum, you see. We're going to actually make a... we're going to be able to duplicate it and then turn in the duplicate to the old man. Now, as far as this mercenary goes, let's go ahead and talk with Rumarin about what kind of disposable weapons she could potentially have. And I think the answer is something like just a generic iron sword or whatever. Let's sort by name. Whoops, I said name. And then we'll just give her a dagger, I figure. Yeah, just give her the dagger. Oops, there we go. And I'm thinking, do I have any extra... no, she won't wear clothing, but she will use the dagger. So let's see if we can raise her from the dead. Nope, she's too powerful. Didn't work. Oh well. Main quest. What's that? Is that the thing we save for? We haven't been to Helgen. Sorry. We've never been to Helgen. We've never seen Alduin. As a result, we've never been told to go to Bleak Falls Barrow. We've been by Bleak Falls Barrow a couple times. We've never been inside, but haven't done the Watchtower yet. Haven't done any of that. Nope, hasn't happened. We are 99 hours in to the playthrough and have not touched the main quest. Not even joking. Says 99 right there. Underneath my character's name, race, and level. See? That's not an exaggeration. Alright. We need to continue north to Windhelm. That's our current goal. Additionally, we're going to look around for some more fossil deposits, but I don't think we'll run into any around here. So, this is the lady who told us you adventurers are so gullible. Yes, exactly. Merak ruins the what do you call it? The Dragonborn mythos, pretty much. And now he's the first and the strongest of the Dragonborns. Something like that, yes. Spell power beyond oh, here we go. We leveled up. Let's grab some more magic goo. As I was gonna say, though, as far as raising your spell power, there's something you need to understand, and that's I don't have skill caps. My skills are going to keep going up past 100. Also, my level is not influenced by my skills. So say I get 200 destruction, it's not going to mess with my it's not going to level me up anymore. Like, it doesn't, like, I get experience points by discovering things and what is it called, killing enemies and completing quests, not by actually using not by raising skills. So knowing that, look over here at Destruction Mastery. Destruction spells are 0.5% more powerful per level of destruction. In other words, as destruction keeps going up, the effectiveness of it will continue to increase. That's basically how it works. So, you're asking, is there a way to boost your spell power beyond base game means? You just saw it. Yes. Yes. Now, what about Conjuration? Conjuration spells last 1% longer per level of Conjuration. So they'll last 86% longer. What about Restoration? They are 0.5% more powerful per level of Restoration. 1% longer per level of Alteration. Yeah, so on. Like, this makes the skill levels pretty important. And makes it so that you can absolutely break the game by having, 200 something destruction. We talk about best mage build. I couldn't tell you, considering I only use, modded talent trees to begin with. But wait a second. Who is this? Is this a traitor to the Empire? Might be. Might be a traitor to the Empire. Let's find out.
I'm on my way to Windhelm to join up with the Stormcloak.
Okay, so this is a traitor to the Empire. What we typically do with these particular people, because you see what he's doing is he's trying to go and meet with Ulfric Stormquack. All right, Ulfric Stormquack is kind of insane and going to lead Skyrim to ruin as far as we can tell. But remember, our limited perspective means Solitude good, Windhelm kind of bad. We've got the Dovahquack here. Very important. Top quality #1. But the Dovahquack is so far not that enthused with Ulfric Stormquack's way of doing things. So we're going to go ahead and just introduce this guy to the back of our thing here. Bam. You said the cat's back? Yes, the cat's back. Right there. Right there in the window. Yes. Look at that. He's thinking about getting in. Yep. He wanted out. Now he wants back in. I know why he wants back in, too. He wants back in because he hasn't received food yet. You see, he thinks that he should be fed now, when in reality his family's going to feed him in like 2 hours. So he's going to try to get in, get more food from me, then immediately leave to go home to see if his family's ready to feed him yet. And then he'll keep this cycle up. He'll keep going back here to try to get another piece of food, then immediately want to go home to see if he can get his meal. Yes, it is very cold here, but that said, he is well furred. Yes. Neighborhood cats know what they're doing exactly. He's currently making this little noise going. There's this little pay attention to me, please. Can't you tell? I'm here. Please pay attention to me. You're the one who gives me food sometimes. Please give me some now. We're almost to Kynes Grove. Grabbing all these alchemy ingredients as we go, but, almost to Kynes Grove. Jeez. Yep. He's the top of a pyramid scheme being fed by the whole neighborhood. At least 2 houses, other than his own home. Yes. He sticks around the, like, his house and then the 2 adjacent houses. That's his general territory. Other cats can have territories as big as, say, a mile or 2. But he, in particular, just has a territory of... oh, look at that. He's poking his head in now. Actually, over here going, please pay attention to me. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pick him up. I'm going to put him on display for everybody. And then I will probably cast him out again. And then lock the window. So he can't get back in. But he desperately... Yes. He whined a bit. I'm locking the window now. He sees me locking the window, so he's actually kind of a bit frustrated. He hasn't figured out how to lockpick the window yet. That may change at some point, but for now, we're just grabbing a little piece of cardboard. And what we're going to do is we're going to put the cardboard in the window. And the reason for that is because we don't want him peeking in on us going, pay attention to me. Pay attention to me. That's what he says usually. So, here we are with this little boy here. Okay. Yes. But, hold on. As I was saying, here he is. This is the neighbor's cat who sneaks in and tries to get food all the time. Yes. What was that? Okay. Right. He goes outside. He comes back in. You see, what's happening is there's a little girl next door who's visiting. It's like the granddaughter of the neighbors. Anyway, because the neighbor's granddaughter is visiting, she's causing all kinds of chaos. She's like a 5-year-old. So he doesn't want to be there, but he wants to get fed. Yes. Okay. Over there. So what he wants is this. Yes. Yes. Now, the what you hear as a raspy meow is actually the fact that he's purring right now while he meows. He's doing a purr meow. So. Mm-hmm. Yes. Finish eating that. Okay. Well, as you can see, the monster is back. He will be here for a few minutes until he decides he needs to leave desperately. And when he is ready to come back, he won't actually be able to get in because we kind of closed the window and then put cardboard over it so he can't even see us. He'll be able to hear us. He'll be annoyed. Yeah, I have to scruff him in order to get him off the table because he gets confused and isn't sure what he wants to do. All right, that should do it. More time taken out of my playthroughs because of cats. That's not what I want to do. I want to shoot the lightning at the goat. There we go. The goat survives the lightning, but then burns to death a few seconds later. Not even joking. Oh, wow, he survived with 2 points of health. But then my follower went up and smacked him, so my other follower said that was good teamwork. My follower, Rumarin, his idea of good teamwork is when he doesn't have to do anything himself. So.
don't worry about me. I'm in the best shape of a Slode's life. I'm right...
On.
I'm ready to get moving? You lead, and I'll do whatever you say.
Hold on.
Wow, that's some really heavy armor you got there. If it was any bigger, it'd be wearing you. I'm right behind you.
Yeah, he's actually talking about the boots. See those Dwemer boots there? That's what he meant by really heavy armor. He detected that I was wearing heavy armor and said the line.
Yes?
On.
You know what they say, timing is all about something or other. Remember, when in doubt, aim for the crotch. You know what they say, timing is
all about something or other. Yes. There you go. Good, good, good. Let's get moving. Checking something here. Right. I'm getting texts. Text messages, yes. We're almost to Windhelm. Banish the skeletons by waiting an hour, I suppose. You know, it's funny. They might stick around because of my extended time. Never mind.
That takes care of that.
Did you just kill... Hold on, what did you just kill? I can't see. Oh, a Tundra Wolf Pup. So it appeared while we were waiting. That happens every once in a while. You can get roadside encounters. That's no problem, though. Yes. Yeah, the neighbor's cat is currently washing while sitting in my chair. I have a chair that sits right next to this, and he is currently in it, giving himself a thorough bath. Yes. All right. Who are you?
Oh, pardon me. Was I in your way?
No.
Sometimes the difference between life and death is a swift steed.
I'm sure, but Skyrim isn't big enough. I would be getting places in seconds, and I'd be missing all the harvestable ingredients. And it would just honestly cut down the travel time to the point where it wouldn't be enjoyable anymore. We're at a lockpick. Rumarin, I know I took the lockpick. I gave you the lockpicks, I should say. Let's go ahead and grab those right now. Good enough. Yeah, Skyrim's pretty small, so a swift steed is a little too swift for me. Yeah. It would just make the travel time not fun at all. Morrowind, Oblivion, and Skyrim are all too small to support any kind of mounted gameplay. Daggerfall, on the other hand, it's the size of Great Britain, so, yeah. Alright, what's all this prancing?
You're like me, huh? Don't fancy those clunky two-handed weapons.
Well, maybe. Let me see what's over here. Do I have any quests in Windhelm itself? I don't think so. I'm not ready to start the white file or anything else in here. So I'm contemplating if I even need to go to Windhelm. I can summon my own bone altar, so I don't need to go to the existing ones anymore either. So I'm contemplating, is there any point or purpose to visiting Windhelm today? And I think the answer is no. I'm not ready to check out the House of Curiosities or anything like that. There's a lot I just do not need to do in Windhelm right now that I can do later. I mean, there are a lot of items that belong in a museum that can go in the gallery that are in Windhelm, but I don't see a reason to go there right now. It wouldn't be a good use of my time. Boethius Proving, on the other hand, we should probably go do the beginning of, since it's right here, and we could just destroy all the Boethia worshippers almost instantly. I think that might be a good thing to do. Technically, we could talk our way through and then talk to Boethia, sacrifice someone, but we can kill her followers instead, and then get told by Boethia herself to do that. And killing all her followers means that, of course, we will obtain a nice... Well, I was going to say, a nice set of gear. Yep. Found Holly Frost Farm. Can we go inside? Technically, it's locked. Technically never stopped me. Technically, that's impossible. Hey, Doge. The Doges can't report me, I don't think. Never mind. Ysgramor. And... a follower leaves your service. What? Rumarin. Interesting. Rumarin left my service. That was pretty funny.
I do. They're tall, punctual, and have good posture.
That was weird. Hold on. Let me reload. Is dog killing the one thing that drove him away? That's interesting, because he has standards after all. It's weird. I think it has to do with the Windhelm reputation, though. Yeah. I honestly think it has to do with Windhelm reputation, nothing else. So, out of pure curiosity... Okay, the dog doesn't seem to be attacking me now. So I think we're fine. I just wanted this wine glass. Oh, yeah. Yep. For whatever reason, the dog decided to attack me before. Oh, there it is. Okay, let's see what happens.
You picked the wrong dinner animal.
Oh, so Tiber and Ysgramor. They attack. Okay, they're attack dogs. Yeah. Apparently it was the 500 bounty that I had before that caused this, but I don't have a bounty now. So apparently I just need to make sure they attacked us first. Well, I'm afraid your dogs are gone. Not even a corpse left. They were all broken down for materials. Damn shame, too. If only they didn't attack me. I was willing to leave them alone. That was the crazy part. Yeah, I was perfectly willing to leave them alone. But my followers destroyed them, and I processed them for ingredients. Oh, nice, we got a garnet. 2 items for the museum in this house. That's pretty good. Just grabbing some wine. No big deal or anything. Just, various special items. Some of these are alchemy ingredients, others are food. We'll give Janessa the food, and then we'll deal with what we can do here. Not all the food. Oh, there we go. Got some vinegar. Great. I wonder how much wine is going to end up in the wine cellar. I'm just, like, we have a wine cellar in the gallery, so it's just kind of funny. Yeah, someone's 2 dogs just died. No idea why. All right. My goodness. They attacked us. We have no idea. Howdy, Kyle. Good to see you. Good to see you. All right. So our current task has us traveling to the Snowvale Sanctum to meet Mercer Frey. For those who are unaware, we are currently 99 hours and 30 minutes into our playthrough. Yes. We're running this whole thing on Linux, and what is it called? It seems semi-stable with 444 plugins. Rather nice, actually. we're currently journeying to the north to deal with Mercer. We want to finish the Thieves Guild and the Fighters Guild before we end up doing any kind of main quest shenanigans. My general goal is going to be to do at least the Thieves Guild, Fighters Guild, and Mages Guild before we do what is it called? Vigilant. And I'm contemplating doing either Vigilant or the main quest or something in between. But I've set it up so that using timing is everything. Certain things don't trigger till later. And I've actually been pushing Dawnguard further and further back. Yes, the Fighters Guild, because that's all they do. They're generic mercenaries that are also looking to be, I don't know, werewolves or some shit. It's really dumb. They're a worse version of the Fighters Guild. Yep. It's true. Here we go. Proton? Yes. Well, we're using... Hold on a second. I have to sneak in here. Okay. Pause for a second. So, if we go down here, we're using KDE Neon. Let me actually pick this up so I can see what I'm doing. I'm going to pin my chat. There we go. Now I can see the chat while I'm showing this off. All right, let me grab Steam really quick and move it to the bottom desktop. And yeah, so here's my current setup is KDE Neon, and we just kind of drag that away. You can see here, Skyrim Special Edition is running through Proton. Here's the thing, though. We're actually running Lutris. We have a Lutris installer that installs Mod Organizer 2 into Skyrim's Compat data folder. So what's going on is that Mod Organizer 2 is running, and therefore Steam thinks Skyrim is running. But in reality, it's Mod Organizer 2 and Skyrim that both exist in the same Compat data directory. That's what we're doing. We have a somewhat complex loadout, which works fairly well. I really like it. So that's about it. Let me see here. We said they hate is that we have no leader while they do have a structure and hierarchy. It's true. It's absolutely true. I don't like the companions at all. Ooh, what's this? Interesting. This is a musical instrument. It's a unique one, too. It belongs in a museum. Can't wait for people to notice that their unique objects that got stolen ended up in the Hall of Oddities. Yes. We don't have a leader. We just have a guy who tells us what to do. I know. And here's the thing. At the very, very end, Aelia turns to you and goes, "Is this true? Are you to lead the companions?" I thought you don't have a leader. No. I've been shown a picture. Let me see here. Don't think there's anything else we need to worry about here. Just gonna grab a bunch of harvestables. And then let's go. I don't see a stone here. Oh, Orcish Glaive. Nice. But I don't see a stone. Usually these places have a unique item and a stone. I don't see any stone here, so I'm gonna have to give up and just kind of move on, I think. Some eggs. I don't want the basket. To be careful. The game wants me to pick up the basket. Yes. Yes. Exactly. We listen to our Harbinger as kind of an advisor. And we're all whelps and new bloods if we're not a part of the circle, you know? You gotta be a part of the circle. That's a big deal. Jeez. I think we're done sneaking around, though. Yeah, I think we've done everything we needed to do. So we're going to open up our Crucible before we max out our inventory. And You feel like the companion's questline was made by several people? It does feel broken, to say the least. Disjointed is a good way to put it. Alright, we should be good now. Access the Crucible. Crucible's an infinite alchemy storage device, but it only holds alchemy ingredients, yes. Yep. Good enough. Alright. We've got an enemy. I'm gonna summon skeletons. That is a nice Naga. Come on. And they're dead. Very good. So, we are very close to a house that's completely overrun by bandits, as I understand it. Yeah, there are the bandits. All right, because this is going to be a semi-large fight, we're going to talk to Janassa in a second. We need to summon them. Summon them, yes. Okay. Janassa, I need all the bones you've been holding for me. Yes, the... Wait a second. Do I have... No, she has the bones. Okay. I was like, do I have the bones? The answer is no. Arms, feet, hands, legs, rib cage, and skull. Okay. These are the bones of dirty Nords. You see, we have a new god we're worshipping now. Yes, yes indeed. We have shifted over from Auryen to this little known deity known as the God of Worms. Anyway, so we're going to summon an altar right in this spot here. Yes, exactly. Another high elf who's ascended to godhood. Not like that Talos, which obviously never was a thing. Okay, no, we have to wait till night. All right, nightfall, we're going to attack. So we have to wait for nightfall to actually use the altar. This should do it. The stars are out. Altar summoning. Let's do it. Oops. Didn't do that right. Okay, next. Got it. Altar's up. We need to quickly pray to Manny Marco. 30% favor. That's good. Now we will create a skeleton warrior. Yes, this is overpowered and will massively increase my conjuration. That's an important part of why the what is it called? It's very important as to why we separate the what do you call it? The experience points from the skills, because if they were one the same, this act would level us super fast. Now, as far as alchemy ingredient bag, yeah, that's part of the overhaul, but it's well hidden and it waits until your alchemy reaches a certain point. You don't just get it at level 1, at 10 alchemy or whatever. Okay, we got 1 skeleton warrior. 2 skeleton warrior. 3 skeleton warrior. This is how we destroy bandit forts. 3 skeleton warriors. We're gonna summon 2 skeletal mages as well. Yes. God. This just broke our conjuration at this point. It's just gonna cap. Makes sense though. We are assembling skeletons together, and it is a bit ridiculous. We're almost done. Okay, we've reached the maximum number of skeletons, which is a lot. In addition to that, we are going to summon 2 more, which are Conjuration. They are my, these are temporary summons. These are semi-permanent summons. So we are now going to save the game. And in the cover of darkness, we are going to kill a lot of bandits. So let's put on our helmet and get in there. We got Electrosphere ready to go. Our minions will kind of bleed in bit by bit. But this is a this whole house is overrun by bandits. It's the Traitor's Post, as you can see. And we want them all dead. So what we're going to do is we're going to summon bandits inside their house. Not some bandits, but skeletons, yes. So you can see those 2 skeletons we summoned. We're putting both of them inside the house. Now we're going to kind of go around back and see if we can sneak our way in through the roof. Here, you can see how we can just jump up here. Oh, wow, I got shot at. I think there's actually some kind of damage thing going on here. Okay, here we go. Yes. Got him. Got this mage stuck in the corner here. She has a ward up. That's hilarious. Look at her. She's a bandit necromancer. There we go. Use Terrify on everybody. That's it, I think. We got one more bandit outside. Is he a bandit? Oh, crap, a Frost Draman. Well. There we go, then. The Draman is dead. Look at him, hovering in place and then falling. Dragon scales and dragon bones off the Draman. Yes. Very good. To think these bandits were under the control of some kind of dragon cultist person. Weird creature that he was. There's no evidence that the dragons are coming back, per se, but there are definitely dragon cult activity going on here. I do notice that much. Alright, let's see. We picked up some junk here. I'm thinking it might be nice to talk to Janessa really quick before we do anything else. Yeah, these bandits are quite dead. We're going to head up and we're going to bring this army across to Boethia's location. And we're going to massacre her cultists. And just completely destroy all the Boethia worshippers with our current skeleton army. Then we'll decompose them in time to head on over to Windhelm, I think. Let's see here. Is there anything else we want to do before we move on? We're going to use Leader's Teleportation, get Janessa over here. While Janessa's here, I'm going to have a chit-chat with her regarding the all the raw meats and things. She's just going to go take those right now. Yes. Good, good, good. So, again, dragon bones, the dragon bones and scales are really what overburdened us. That and all the extra skeleton parts, jeez. I mean, we should probably only carry so many sets of skeletal parts. I want to see if I can melt these down, though. Like, take them to the smelter and turn them into bone meal. That would be nice, and it would be a reason to continue gathering skeleton parts. But as it stands right now, I might be better off not actually gathering any more skeleton parts. And so I'm kind of concerned about that and thinking about it. God, we have so many weak potions. We've been picking up potions as we went. And I haven't been thinking about it very much, just kind of letting it happen. And I'm looking at it now like, oh God, I have way more potions than I started out with. Even though they are not of the kind that I need. Which makes it extra annoying. Okay, so there's 3 enemies off in that direction. But I kind of want to finish looting these guys. Again, their skulls and things like that. I didn't want that fur item I accidentally looted here, but that was an accidental click, as it were. Alright. That hunting knife will do. Last guy. Alright, this guy's a defender, so we just take everything he has, because everything he has is useful. We can also have this steak. It's delicious. What do we got here? This is a Cliff Racer in a jar, everybody. Cliff Racer in a jar. Good to loot. That belongs in a museum. So, we've We'll finish looting whatever else is in this hut. And then we will... Oh, treasure map. Nice. You are now a novice fortune finder. Novice fortune finder perk added. So now, if we look at the fortune finder perk... fortune finder, here we go. Increases the amount of gold you find. That's it. So we find more money now. As we continue to gather these treasure maps, we will increase that perk's effectiveness. I got a soul gem here, a barrel, some wheat. I got skeleton just has an arrow in him forever. Like, congratulations, you shot a skeleton with an arrow. It is now a skeleton with an arrow lodged in between its bones. Do you feel better about that? Ooh, dancing fire there. Trepsy, thanks for subscribing. Was gonna say, we are actually still 99 hours and 45 minutes, roughly, into the playthrough. Yes. Not quite at 100 hours yet. Honeycomb there.
About becoming a bandit, I decided I preferred clean clothes and fresh meat.
Right. You thought about becoming a bandit. Take that head of cabbage for now. We do not need a leg of goat that's been sitting in the corner covered in bandit blood. That's for sure. If it was in some independent bag, I might consider it, but... Alright, there's an upstairs section that we haven't been to. This is mildly disturbing. Let's see if we can get up there. I think there is something up there of value. I just need to find it. I like how whatever I was in combat with, maybe not despawned, but de-aggroed. I think we'll try to get up onto the roof and check out that second level, though. I think there's something up here. Yes. Good, good. So we just kind of slide back and forth like an insane person. Yes, another corpse for the pile. Alright, so up here, just like I said, looks like I have a cat that is attacking me again. You see, unfortunately, we live in a world where there are animals. Yes, you see, this animal here. Meow? Meow? See? He's not happy with what's going on. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to give him this. Now he'll hopefully settle down a moment. Yes. There you go. Okay. So, we need to get in there. We are now up here. Oof. And there's the treasure chest. It's a master lock chest. Very nice. Is that all there is up here? There's a hood. And just making sure there's nothing else that I missed. I could collect some snow. Ta-da! We've collected some snow. Isn't that exciting? Alright. Master lock chest time. That was almost opened on the first try there. Probably going to be much worse than that, but hey. We'll see, we'll see. We only have 99 lockpicks, you know. Well, more than 99, apparently. So more than only. We'll see, we'll see. Yes. I am terrible at remembering where exactly the pick was. There's no real muscle memory attached to it. It's visual, and I'm awful with that. Let's see here. Video games, yes. I honestly would rather just have a character stat that says, your lockpicking skill is 80. Congratulations. It's open. You did thing because, you know, your character can do thing. You know, make it an RPG mechanic instead of a mini game. I despise most mini games in video games in general. There we go. Down forward, back, high kick. Then release block. Sorry, it's down. It's hold block, down forward, back, release block, then high kick, and then Liu Kang turns into a dragon and devours the other guy. All right, so card of arms, glass torque, glass mace, soul gem, ebony bar. That's pretty nice. Good. Sorry, I'm not that competent. I'm just going to say that I hate the minigame and leave it at that. Alright. We're going to let the cat out for the last time. We have the window locked so the cat can't get in again. So we're going to kick the cat out if the cat wishes to leave. That'll be that. All right. So, that's dealt with. The cat cannot come back in. The neighbor's cat, not mine, so. We cleared Traitor's Post. Like how it took it a moment to actually detect that. All right, let's go check out this other little hut over here. Well, we got enemies. Dogs. Well, at least we're gonna get some canine meat. Hey! These little bastards are everywhere is right. Okay. Restoration skill ups, please. Damn right!
All over now. Good riddance.
They attacked us. And thus, you can see the snow wolf pup and all the huskies. Wolf liver. Yes. Good. That'll do it. Canine meat. Canine teeth. K999. Alright, refugees rest. Didn't seem very much of a rest. Ancestors in the Dunmer. I mean, I guess there's dead people here. That's a form of rest. What's in the chest? Yes. Seems like those huskies were taken in by that wolf and taught their ways. The wolves hunt people. I guess the huskies do too. Pearl earrings, some refined glass, septums, and a 30 carat. Oh, there's another destroyed house there we're gonna have to check out. I could have sworn there was supposed to be a monument or something up here that I was supposed to actually read and appreciate. You know, there's a mod that adds Castlevania right over there. I mean, right over there. Just like Dracula's castle, just at the end of this road. Just an entrance to Dracula's castle right there. Seriously. Yeah, it just adds Castlevania, and it's a dungeon for you to go through. Pretty awful, actually. Yes. Okay, this is the Decree Monument. There we go. Tower once served as a meeting place. The souls who seek passage. Okay, well, that fell into disrepair pretty quickly. Nobody cares about it, I assume. Old Free Winter Farm. Wait, there's something here. Saber cat. Good. You installed it once, crashed when you went into the castle? I managed to actually play through quite a bit of it. Why is there a tiny little Talos statue here that's honestly a bit silly. Alright. Let's take our army now and go hunt ourselves some Boethia worshippers. A Boethia worshipper attacked me, tried to kill me. And so I was taught Boethia's proving. Well, I'm going to prove myself against all her worshippers up there. Yes, is that actually where Boethia's temple is, or is that a bunch of other... that's Boethia's temple, alright. Doesn't matter. We're going to... You know what really bugs me, though? That they butchered Boethia's voice in Oblivion and Skyrim. Here we go. Hold on.
You there, citizen.
Yes.
This area is off limits. You're interfering with Imperial business.
Hmm.
Yeah, so you'll have to pay us a fine. Say, 100 gold. Pay up, citizen.
Huh. Take it from me if you can. I mean, I have an army of skeletons here.
If you insist. Come on, boys. This'll be fun.
That's a bandit. I used deceit on the last group of bandits that tried this, but I don't need deceit for these guys, as you can see. Yes. I destroyed one of my skeletons, by the way, because I was silly. Yes. Yep. There we go. Dead Imperial soldiers. It's a damn shame. Yep.
What happened?
What happened? These are Imperial soldiers who were murdered. Yes. Okay. They were murdered by bandits, and the bandits tried to rob me, pretending to be Imperial soldiers. And I killed them. Yes. More skulls for the undead army. Isn't that true, though? Isn't that true? I mean, every once in a while, we can always go and... Oh, hold on a second. Gotta pay more attention to this. Okay, Boethius Shrines are up here. So we're gonna save and get moving. Yes. Pillar of Evocation. It's up there. Along with Boethius Sanctum. Alright, you. Let's talk.
We are Lord Boethius faithful. Have you come to test your mettle?
Tell me of Boethia.
The Lord of plots, deceiver of nations, devourer of Trinimac, the Queen of Shadows, goddess of destruction, he who destroys, and she who erases. Many are our Lord's lofty names, but they befit only us mortals. Intone her mighty names from now until the end of time. It is names mean nothing to our Lord. She only cares for those who care for themselves, whose hearts are full of purpose, whose lives are full of deeds.
My heart is full of purpose, and my life is full of deeds.
If you desire a glimpse of our dark mistress, then this is what you must do. First, prove your tongue can wield a lie. Find someone, gain his trust, lead him to the shrine above. Next, instruct your thrall to touch the pillar of sacrifice. Its magic will ensnare him, rendering him helpless. Then, girded with certitude, plant the ceremonial blade deeply, so that the waters of his heart will survive. May your will...
Bye. Oh, wow. Wow, never mind then. Never mind then. I got murdered. What caused the fireball? Wait, there's another enemy around here. Someone who shot a fireball. So yeah, I died. I was cocky. And, you know what? Let's talk about plots. These are Boethia worshippers, obviously. They can't be trusted. They need to be killed. Yes. After all, one Boethia worshipper tried to kill me. No reason I shouldn't kill them. So let's do that.
We are Lord Boethius faithful. We are Lord Boethius faithful. You are nothing.
Am I nothing? Am I nothing? Look at that. Ritual Boethia equipment. That blade of sacrifice belongs in a museum. You are nothing. Oh, this is what killed me. All these guys up here. But they don't know their priestess is dead. They failed. Daedric Lord boots. New boots. We just upgraded our boots to Daedric Lord. Ancient Daedric Lord boots. Yes. We now have Ancient Daedric Lord gauntlets and boots. Amazing. Incredible. Inspiring. Full of skeletons. You're dead, sir. You were weak.
Get away from me.
Get away from me. Is that paralysis? Wow, look up, all my health drained away instantly. That's pretty incredible. They're mages, they're battle mages, okay. Yeah, they're battle mages. Okay.
I'll gut you like a horker.
I'm sure you will. I'm sure you will. It's a shame you don't have weapons. Other than your flames. Die. I keep hitting the wrong button. We got it. Last one. You're next, sir. No, can't slit his throat. All right, here we go.
Ugh. Wearing flesh is so distasteful. You have caught my attention, mortal. That is most unwise.
Yeah, she's she will inscribe your name on the tablets of absolute darkness and the hot topic of despair. She's quite terrible. In fact, let me type in Boethia voice and then what is it called? Morrowind. Okay? This is just Morrowind's, yeah.
What do you want with me, mortal? My shrine is in ruins. My priests have forgotten me. Will you rebuild my shrine, mortal? Restore it in all its glory? Accomplish this, and I will reward you. You will be the bearer of Goldbrand, my sword of legend.
Yes. And now...
Tell me, why have you slain those who profess to follow in my ways?
My reasons are my own! They were weak.
I abide only those whose will is aligned to my own. Those who oppose my desires perish in the most dreadful of ways. I have a purpose for which you might prove useful. But first, I must test the deftness of your guile and the strength of your purpose. Make a thrall, lure him to my shrine, prove your will is stronger, convince him to embrace the pillar of sacrifice, and then slay him without mercy.
Yes, slay him!
Do this, and I shall remember you, and bestow an important task upon you. Do this not, and I shall forget you, and your soul will waste in obscurity.
My soul wasted in obscurity? Let's see, my soul is destined for Sovngarde. It's like there are so many other things, like there are so many other religions than the Nordic religion. And the only option is, well, my soul is destined for Sovngarde. Like, what is wrong with that? Oh, fuck. Okay, you know what? I'll do it. That sounds fun.
We shall soon find out.
Did they just add a book to my... Did they... They just added the book Boethius Proving to my inventory. So that you can follow... Murder the innocent, slay those who stand in my way, strike with unseen attacks, dark elves are most deserving of my favor. Well, no. But we may want specific items. That is a top quality Boethia cultist. You can tell from the chainmail stockings. Yes. He wishes he was good enough for chainmail stockings. All he gets is leather boot. Yes. All right. Is experience mod worth it to try? Absolutely. You should customize it to your playthrough, though. Go look up a video on it. Figure out how you want to customize it. Because it's very different. What's this? This is the Shrine of Boethia. Okay. There's a Shrine of Boethia right here. Yes. Blessing of Boethia added. Do not care. Wait, there's another one over there. Gotta go. Come on. Yes. Bosmer Cuirass. Need more Bosmer items. Looking at these different weapons. God damn it. Yeah, iron. We can melt these iron items down. You'll see. But for now, we have to go back up and loot the other corpses. Just, up, and away. Okay, what do we got? There's our target. Yes. Uh-huh. Good. Let's see here. There should be some more. I think I hear a weird sound coming from this section. Ritual armor Boethia. Okay, so she who erases, right. Thanks. Thanks for that. That is a lot of information about the ritual armor of Boethia. Pretty impressed with that. Pretty impressed. There's the last one, the cultist. Now, Rumarin, we must speak. Yes. Good, good, good. Mm-hmm. Let me see here. Yes. Mercer Frey? We aren't up to Mercer Frey's area yet. We never got up to him. He's waiting for us in a specific area. You may have seen one of the people who look like Mercer. But I doubt very much Mercer is inclined to... He wants to meet me at a place. Which would be hilarious if he was here. Come on, Mercer, let's save Skyrim. I just imagine now Mercer joining me in an amazing journey across the land. Just, forget about your endeavors with the Thieves Guild and, what is it called? Nocturnal. We're going on an adventure! Okay, the Shroud of Boethia, that's what I need. You'll be able to move quietly when you're sneaking, and enemies close to you will be slowed by despair. This pair, yes. Did I miss something? A ring. Den Stagmer's ring. Very good. The Ritual Shroud of Boethia. It's on me now. Bam. We are now silent. Pretty sure we're silent. Let's check. Ritual Shroud of Boethia. There it is. Yes. We're able to move more quietly when sneaking. Very good. That's cool. We got a Ritual Shroud that belongs in a museum like everything else. We also got Daedric Lord boots here. Mercer, the halfling servant. Ain't that the truth, though? Ain't that the truth? Various poisons. Those poisons are nice. Like, hey, she's pretty crafty lady. We better put poisons around here. That seems fitting for her. Using guile and deceit. Should be good stuff. Let's see what we got here. Right. Let's continue. So, there are a bunch of things to look at and check out. Burnt corpses here, more septums. I don't think I need anything else. I just was grabbing the bone meal from the burnt corpses. But I think we've harvested what we needed to here. We killed all the Boethia worshippers. Boethia herself got kind of pissed that we killed all her worshippers and gave us a task, which seems a bit odd, to be honest. However, oh, your snow has melted. Damn shame. Damn shame. The ice stone is melted, everybody. All right, let's continue. So. Oh, there's some skooma. That's some useful stuff. Useful thing at last. Let's go ahead and pray that our conjured skeleton warriors last a day. That's kind of nice. Let's see, it's equal to 50% of my level when created. Oh, okay. So, in other words, that's very interesting. So they're effectively, a little over. Hold on a second. I got distracted by okay, I have 2 perk points here. Can I increase their level? Oh, my Conjuration's capped. My Conjuration can't increase anymore. It's stuck at 91. And that's because I'm only level 33. So when my level goes up, I'll be able to increase the cap. But for now, it's basically where it's at. Puppet Master, you can... I don't know if I want to do any more of the bones thing. I'm thinking Undead Crown might be nice, or Plague Upon Thee. Reanimated Undead is destroyed within 20 seconds. The attacker is hit by the Daedric Disease. That might be nice. Corpse Gas, Necromancer, Necromaster, yes. My goodness. Thinking about, yeah, might be good to get Necromaster. Just kind of go with a Plague Upon Thee and Corpse Gas. Because Corpse Gas, if reanimated, the target is destroyed while on fire, it explodes, dealing 300 points of damage. Sounds ridiculous. Reanimated Undead is destroyed within 20 seconds. Attacker is stricken. I don't want to do that, too. There's just so much undead stuff we can go with. Let's just go down this tree. Get Corpse Gas. Our next perk, we can get Necromaster, which gives us finer control over the zombies. Yes. Be able to change out their inventory and such. Yes. Alright. Well, if it is related to Periate, I know we killed the first guy who said something along the lines of, I'm glad you didn't simply attack me. Kesh could tell you more, and I'm going back to High Rock, so I killed him on the spot. Like, you're not taking your disease back to High Rock, you know, and I just kind of murdered him. Which seemed right to do at the time. So, Boethia wants us to do a quest for her. Bit silly. I think there's a Nord. You put down a rabid dog, pretty much. There's a Nord named Hjormir who wanted to be useful. He was desperate to be useful. And I'm thinking we might consider putting Hjormir to use here in Boethius Proving. I think that might be a good use of his talents. He was desperate to be of use. Hold on a second. Interesting. It's the sound of the Ritual Shroud activating and giving me better stealth. I don't need the Ritual Shroud right now, actually. I have a better idea. What I'm going to do is I'm going to equip the Shroud, because the Shroud doesn't... Boethia... Let's see here. Yeah, so here's the Ritual Shroud of Boethia. We're going to favorite it. We're going to equip it. Then we're going to mess with our favorites menu, because we actually want to favorite these Ancient Daedric Lord boots. Make sure those, yes. So now we're going to select the Ancient Daedric Lord boots, set those as our combat set, uncheck the Dwarven Boots of Muffling. Those don't need to be on. Whoops, wrong one. Wrong one. I know what I need to do. I need to make sure that the Ritual Shroud of Boethia is on our stealth set. That's what we need to do. Okay, so now when we look at our stealth set, we'll have the Ritual Shroud of Boethia and our robe on. That hat, hilarious. Okay, now what we want to do with this is we want to have, in addition to the Ancient Daedric Lord gear, we want to have those Ancient Daedric Lord boots on. And that way, for combat purposes, you can see how much better that'll be. Now, let's see. So that's for combat. That's for, yeah, combat. And then F4 should be stealth. Good. You see when my hands disappear, though? Powerful. Truly powerful. We will fix that. We've got the spooky hands. Yes. You can't see the spell coming. That has to do with the robe. You can't see me taking anything when I'm invisible. Alright, let's pray to Manny Marco before we go to bed. We're actually going to deconstruct these skeletons, otherwise we might have issues. Do that right now. Okay. Destroy. 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 We're getting our skeleton parts back. That's the important part. Yes. We're just breaking these down. We don't need it. What? That's a conjured one. Okay. That's it then.
Another corpse for the pile.
Yes, yes, another corpse for the pile. It's true. It's true, Janessa. Alright, so we took care of those guys. Let's now make a quick prayer to the... at some point, we started praying the King of Worms, you could say. Very good, very good. Oh, no. You can get... go to Zenithar's Armory, and it includes all of the Mad Masker stuff. You won't find them in the gallery anymore, unfortunately. There is no place for the Mad Masker stuff in the gallery, but If you get Zenithar's Armory, you can still use the Mad Masker stuff through it, though it no longer has seamless integration with the game world. It's all kind of just a little secret place you go to get that stuff. We're hungry and thirsty. Talk to Janessa. Ooh. We need to have... Got soups. Yeah, I got a vegetable soup, and I'm pretty sure I have a Horker soup as well. Yes. There we go, Horker stew. Okay. Let's get out of here. We dealt with everything. It's morning.
Becoming a bandit.
Shut up, Janessa.
Clean clothes and fresh mead.
Clean clothes and fresh mead. Mead me. Yeah, those farms there we've already been to. We got good stuff there. I am seriously thinking about sacrificing Hjormir, though. I think it might be a good use of my time. Pretty sure we can kill him with a lightning bolt. Yep. As soon as I saw he was a wolf, I was like, we got this. We've completely failed at our attempts. It's fine, though. My followers are on their way. Debating if there's anything else I've missed. Let's find that grove. There's a grove over here. I want to discover as many locations as possible. Whoop. What hit me? Aha. Right. This is not good. This is not good at all. We need a powerful elixir of health. Then we also need fire resistance. Yes. Skeleton Thalmor Wizard. So these are dead Thalmor that have been turned into skeletons for some reason. Blades! Wow. Okay. So apparently Thalmor and Blades died out here. And they became, something there. No idea what's going on with that. Bam. Good. Let's gather all the aged Blades gear before they resurrect. And the skeletons will resurrect. Trust me. We want to get them taken care of as quickly as possible. So, my goodness. So, let's go ahead and take care of that. Immediately give him all this stuff. Perfect. These ancient and aged items are hilarious. My goodness. Very good. Mm-hmm. We are doing well. Indeed, we are doing well. Thank you. Having a lot of fun. We do have to deal with these set of skeletons, though. Oh, damn! Another one snuck up on me and killed me. Damn. Wasn't seeing that coming. Yeah. There we go. Nope. See, there he is. That's the bastard who killed me. Okay. Quickly take his loot before he reassembles. All these skeletons can reassemble. They probably will, too. That's the scary part. Yes, yes, yes. I know I failed to harvest, but... yes. All fight! Okay, that one's gotta die. Wait, that was a blade? It had a tail bone, though. It had a tail bone. Interesting. Okay, we should be fine. I think we got this. Gonna go ahead and take a rest here. My goodness. How's the family? Most of the family's on on a flight right now, actually. Oof, my goodness. We are staying put today, though. My goodness. What do we got here? Greater reach, nice. Said monkey blade. I hear something over here. You can hear it. That looks like a troll. Don't you ever play Fallout? I mean, I have what do you call it? I have the Fallout games installed. I actually set up Fallout, what do you call it? Fallout 2. Is it Fallout 2? I set up Fallout 4 to work in Linux, so I'm tempted. But Fallout 76 is not at all that attractive. And honestly, how do I put this? There are times these days when I look at Fallout games in general, and I just say, I don't appreciate the. I guess I don't appreciate Fallout games nearly as much as I appreciate. Now, what do you call it? I don't know, just they're decent first-person shooters, but if I'm gonna play a first-person shooter, I typically gravitate more toward a nice run of Unreal Tournament. Well, I haven't done a Fallout New Vegas run in a couple years, but yeah. I was gonna say that for the most part, I tend to gravitate toward Daggerfall and Morrowind due to their open source engines and robust modding communities. You know, I mean, I don't really have time at the moment to delve into Fallout, and because, you know, we've got an ongoing Daggerfall run, we've got an ongoing Skyrim run, I've got an ongoing Metroid Prime run, and then I've got an ongoing, what is it called, Pokemon run right now in Pokemon Crystal Clear in RetroArch. Yep. Yeah. Honestly, I am planning to do a Horizon Survival run in Fallout 4, but something's got to give first. Like, I'll have to stop one of my other playthroughs. We gotta fight this troll. Destruction serves you well, and you've gained an extra point. Alright. Thank you, Tripsy, for the cheer there. Yes. Oof, I was about to say thank you for subscribing, but you know what I mean. Jeez. Getting distracted there. More distractions. Okay, let's take that additional perk point we gained and immediately shove it into Necromaster, which increases the level cap of Dread Zombie and Dread Thrall, just so that when we actually go for it, we really want March of Oblivion, which we need 100 for. That's one additional minion per 250 points of Magicka, which means I'll get a third minion, up to 3 additional minions. Yes, so that's 2 minions because of this. Yeah, 2 minions here because of Edge of Oblivion, meaning that you can, and 3 additional minions, so you can get up to 5 total minions there. Shock to life is something that will also be nice because I can shock my minions with lightning, and it will actually buff them and not kill them. Alright, so there's a shipwreck over there we want to check out on our way through. Gotta fight this saber cat. I think the saber cat just killed a Horker. We prayed by accident there. Praying to Manny Marco is only effective at night. Oopsie. I didn't mean to pray to Manny Marco. I meant to teleport some people. There we go. Wait, what's this? This looks like some sort of entryway. Let me close that there. What is this? Youngle Barrow exit. What is this? What is this exit? To a barrow. This is supposed to be an exit. Okay. The exit doesn't go up any further. Okay, you see the big boss over there? This is the exit, though. This is a one-way. Yes. Goodness gracious. It's a damn shame that they can't do proper skill trees yet with the new system. It's only, it's basically what they did is they cloned the werewolf and, what do you call it? They cloned the werewolf and vampire lord trees and basically said, you can make your own quote-unquote skill with this. And it's an interesting framework, but it's not really the same as other skills, for sure. Is praying to Manny Marco the same as praying to Talos? What are you talking about? It's like you're saying that praying to Xerxes, who was an elf who ascended to godhood after, you know, creating his wife Ogma and gaining immense knowledge. It's like saying that would be like having the same logic as praying to Talos. Or Finister, you know, the guy who taught everyone how to, I don't know, just you... all of these Altmer, who ascended to godhood, you know, you're acting like they're on the same level as humans. A human can't ascend to godhood. But an elf, on the other hand, elves have ascended all the time. Xerxes, you know, is the primary one I tend to cite. But the Aldmeri pantheon is full of Altmer who've ascended to godhood, or Aldmer, Aldmer. So, you know, if you're saying it's the same logic, but you see, where you're getting it wrong is they're human, okay? Like Talos is human, and that's the problem. That is the actual point of contention. It's, you see, all of the stuff going where people go. People get it in their heads that it's actually the idea of a mortal ascending to godhood that's offensive. It isn't, because mortal elves have ascended to godhood before. It's the idea of a mortal human ascending that's offensive. And that's, like, when you actually think about it, the hypocrisy is blatant. It's right there in your face. It's just that Skyrim does not communicate that hypocrisy properly. That's what I'm saying. Anyway, let's continue. Skyrim, the video game, is terrible at explaining itself. And I suspect the developers probably completely forgot about that fact as well. Here we go. Gotta kill this bear. The level 47 bear. Damn. Good. We're harvesting the bear parts. Oh, well, I mean, I make it float with my lightning. You have to understand that I wield, what's it called? Absolute power. Well, I will wield absolute power. Okay, absolute power. But down this tree, we got ourselves a magnetize, which causes the enemy to lift into the air and not be able to do anything for a few seconds. Yes. It's like a completely different developer inherited the main quest after the Thalmor Embassy and decided, I'm going to go in a different direction now. Pretty much. But you know Skyrim is a game about dragons, right? I mean, in the studio, everyone says it's about dragons, but it's not really about dragons.
What's the story with Bethesda stories? How do we make our stories? KISS. Keep it simple, stupid. This is my own personal rule for myself, right? Keep it simple, stupid. What does that mean? When I'm coming up with a story for a game, I like to concentrate on strong central themes. You know, Skyrim. Skyrim is a game about dragons, right? Even in the studio, what is the game about? It's about dragons. But the story is not really about dragons, right? It is about the lone hero. It is much more biblical than a lot of the other stories we've done. It's about the Dragonborn, the Dovahkiin, is much more of a messiah sort of character.
Poor baby born, please don't cry anymore, 'cause your mommy is here, baby born, baby born. When baby born cries, she's thirsty. Let's give her a bottle. Just like a real baby, she's wet her diaper. Baby born, baby born.
Okay. That'll do it. So. Let's move on here. That ship. We want to check that place out over there. Yes. Yep. I very much suspect people have talked to him about this since he did that presentation. However, in the context of the actual video, he confuses Messiah and Savior. Savior, the Messiah is a savior, but not all saviors are the Messiah. Alright, let's see here. Who did the Dovahkiin redeem? What did the Dovahkiin sacrifice? Yes. Alright. You said the Messiah is Todd? Well, I mean, if you look at his eyes, it might be the case. Yes. Very good. Let me see here. Hold on.
Being that we are Bethesda, everything gets a bit big, so as of last week, we're over 200 endings. That is not an exaggeration.
These NPCs are not scripted.
That is not an exaggeration.
Fallout 76 is by far the largest project that we've ever done. It encompasses parts of the studio in
Look at the
Maryland,
bags under his
Boston,
eyes there.
Montreal for Bethesda Game Studios, as well as we're getting a lot of help from other parts of Bethesda. Some of the great folks at id Software, Arcane, ZeniMax Online, and so it really is a huge undertaking, not just for us, but all parts of Bethesda.
Welcome everyone to Bethesda Land. Yes, Bethesda Land. A place of adventure, innovation, wonderment, but above all else,
making the same game over and over again.
So, we need to sneak onto this ship and see what's over here. Bear traps. Oh, wow, bandits. Hello, bandy-doos. I just got pushed by a follower, which I don't like. Okay. Let's do it. I didn't care about the animal companion. I'm trying to fight these guys. See, I used to be an adventurer like you. Then I got shot. Then I got shot. Bam. Dead, dead, dead. That's why we had our army before. We should have had our army now, but we didn't. And we suffered for it. And let's make the swim again. This time we'll do it properly. Let's put on our Daedric gauntlets. That's better. Yeah, right. I'm sorry, there aren't any video game companies or video game developers that I love. I don't have that level of emotional investment. Respect, perhaps. But, my goodness. Good, good, good. Let's work on this here. Okay. Gotta be careful. Got him while he's sleeping, indeed. Let's see what we got here. Alright, here we go. Isn't this a surprise indeed? Okay. There's a bandit who we want to grab over here. So what we're going to do is we're going to very carefully power this up and... Oh god, there's another one! The chief just came out! Wow! Instantly murdered. Instantly murdered. I was thinking this would be easier. I was wrong. Right. Right. So, that ship is a bit more difficult than I gave it credit for. Seems like you haven't read the mod list, since you made an incorrect assumption there. Okay, let's get going. Shame the skeleton is downed right now. I wish you could follow me, but you can't. Alright, let's make sure teleportation's on. And let's go! Hello, Miss Thug. Yes. Whoops, hello. Good. So we're just gonna walk away for a second. Then we're going to try something unorthodox. We're gonna try something very unorthodox. Something we haven't done yet in this playthrough. Yes. Alright. Here we go. Is that all of them? There's another one. Yes. Come on. Alright, you're done. You're next. Ultimate Combat adds a few extra scripts that I'd rather not have during combat. I've been very picky. Very picky about what things we add there. Yes. Okay. Rumarin, let's talk. People often talk about how combat makes their game unstable. You said it's a Wildcat ripoff. No, it isn't. You need to go back and actually look at what is it called? Any Silent actually said. He made both mods. And he explained it. Whoops. Simuldawn is a rewrite of Wildcat from the ground up. He backported some of the improvements, but they operate differently. However, Simuldawn is a complete and total rewrite. Yes. Alrighty then, let's see here. You just, as an end user, think, oh, it's a ripoff. No, it's the same author making a new generation of stuff and choosing not to include injuries as part of the system. There's a whole layer of, let's just say, of scripting that's not being run because there are no injuries. Oof, my goodness. Still looking around. Yeah, that's the chest we got. Good. I'm gonna have to dive into the water here pretty soon. Yes. Not just Skyrim Special Edition. Skyrim in general is buggy. You'll find, Simildon or Wildcat, which do you prefer? I usually use Wildcat, but I intentionally chose to go with a lighter approach this time. And I'm enjoying it just the same. It's a bit different. You know, you don't have to worry about injuries, but at the same time, certain enemies are unpredictably really strong. And, yeah. Ooh. That's not that old. Oh, what's this? Nice, we got a shell. That belongs in a museum. Swear there's more to it than this. Like, I'm missing something. I could have sworn there was like a treasure or something in this location, but I don't see any evidence of that. That makes me somewhat sad. Is that a fish? I'm being attacked by a fish. Are these surface-dwelling creatures? Let's find out. Things are spreading out, so these gotta be fish. Oh. They're fish. They ran out of stamina trying to attack me, which is hilarious. Let's go have a look at this overturned boat. Avrad and Skegger. Oh, what? My goodness. Okay. Yeah, we're not getting involved in that. My goodness. So, let's see here. Yeah, Special Edition is on average more stable. Especially if you use the SSE engine fixes, which you'd be surprised how many people... here's the information on this. I can't believe Scared let me talk me into this again. Wanted to get drunk and swap stories. We could have done that. Oh, but the fish are biting. Yes, you'll catch more than pay for this trip. Yeah, exactly. Ugh, more than pay. I don't know. It's just insane. You're dead. Yes. Both of them died, okay? So it's like, we'll catch more than our pay for this. You do realize that these will kill you all. Don't worry about it. So all of these people died. They were all eaten by slaughterfish that they came here to capture in the first place. There's that skeleton again. I'm gonna destroy you. No big deal. What a rotten way to die. Exactly. Deus Ex. They were already dead when we got here. But let me see here. Yeah, I purposefully shied away from most script-intensive combat overhauls. Anything that adds more scripts than will already be running because of, say, not Wildcat. God damn it. Ordinator, Winter Sun. I was gonna say the Enchantment, Summer Mist, Imperious. Like, those are all adding scripts. Admittedly, they aren't as intensive as, say, a combat overhaul, but they're throwing it on top. You know, script after script after script. That's a problem. So, all right, let's continue. What is that? That looks like a sea dragon. Teleportation, please, everybody. Teleportation. Gotta worry again about this. That's a Horker. It's based on a Horker. What is going on here? The sea dragon is based on a Horker. Wow. Oh, hold on a second. No, the game considers it a dragon. Dragon's blood. Dragon scales, dragon bone, dragon teeth, eye of the dragon. Looks like we're getting a dragon heart and some money. Yes, that Horker evolved. It became dragon. Amazing. Amazing, the fearsome sea dragon. Hilariously bad. We're putting all our alchemy ingredients away. Then we have to give Janassa our spoils, because we got dragon scales and stuff, and that's madness. Dragon bones, dragon scales, yes. What do you mean you have complete and total dragon bone equipment? Dragons haven't been back yet. Yes, I know. Incredible, isn't it? We managed to get all our reagents for this amazing dragon set off of Horkers that didn't absorb its soul. I'm not the Dragonborn. I don't know what you're talking about this whole dragon absorption stuff. I mean, sure, we can read these ancient Nordic words that, you know, but yeah, apparently this little sea dragon had Horker power, or it had Horker animations. It was special, let's just say. Very, very special. I don't know what to say about it other than that's it. That's all I have to say. Just a small chuckle. Chuckle nuts? What? Who are you guys? Wait, what are we in combat with? Rumarin? Is that a troll? That is a mature ice troll. Need minions. Okay. Here we go. Good. We got him. Not dead yet. Now he's dead.
You think you heard? You didn't. Got it? Keep that nose on your face and out of my business.
All right. Whatever you think you heard, you didn't. I have no idea what she's going on about, but whatever. The two of them were chatting. God's another fight? What fight? What are we fighting? God's another fight, she said. And so I'm looking for the other fight. She's right, you didn't hear. Exactly. Whatever you think you heard, you didn't. I just saw two Stormcloaks standing around out here. And I thought, well, this is dumb. I'm gonna eat their smoked salmon. It was delicious, thanks. That smoked salmon is the key to victory. Out of my way, she said. But I managed to break her dialogue. Oh, this guy is fighting. Hello, sir. How you doing?
Riddance to leather skin scum.
What? Leather skin scum? What?
Good riddance to leather skin scum.
Leather skin scum. What? What is going on here? Too much skooma, yes. I was gonna say that, I've been... Yeah, Argonians, apparently. I don't know. Did they kill an Argonian at some point? I don't understand. Too much ale in their brains? I mean, it's what happens when you start idealizing Ulfric Stormquack. Things just happen, and you lose your any kind of sense of reality. Ulfric Stormquack just kind of gets you. I thought the wolf was an Argonian? Possibly. Yeah. Perhaps the sea dragon was considered a horker? Leather skin scum. Mm-hmm. What's in your wallet? What? Oh, goodness. Memes. There's a lot of stuff out here, but we need to get to Mercer Frey. That's why we came here in the first place. The rest of this stuff is irrelevant. Let's go. A horker. Well, let's grab its reagents. That horker didn't take any damage the first time. Didn't take any damage the third time either. What's going on here? You must fight the horker. The battle will be joined. When I say the battle will be joined, I'm actually just going to wait until my magic's fully regenerated and I'm going to figure out how to kill this thing. That's really what I mean. Okay. That does take care of that, doesn't it? So the reason we are harvesting these horkers are for their tusks. Their tusks make a great alchemy ingredient. That's the real reason. Yes. Uh-oh. We got something out here. It's another ice troll. A young ice troll, though. Not the mature type. Okay. We got it.
Live another day. Well, live to fight another battle.
Right. We got some troll's blood. Good. Everything looks great so far. We need to go up and see Mercer, though. There's a certain Dunmer named Carlia who's out to undo everything. We don't even know she's a Dunmer, really. We just know that she's a Carlia. Whoop, there we go. Carlier? Yes. Alright, we're almost there. Mm-hmm. That'll do it. Well, I mean, Khajiits are honored members of the Aldmeri Dominion. So, that's a thing. Hello, Mercer.
Good. You're finally here.
Indeed.
I've scouted the ruins and I'm certain Carlia is still inside.
You saw her?
No, I found her horse. Don't worry, I've taken care of it. She won't be using it to escape. Let's get moving. I want to catch her inside while she's distracted. Take the lead.
All right. You want me... Okay, understood.
Just make certain
Do
you
it.
keep your eyes open. Carlia is as sharp as a blade. The last thing I need is you blundering into a trap and warning her that we're here.
So tell me, how did Gallus die?
25 years ago, I was standing outside these very same ruins. Gallus told me to meet here, but he wouldn't say why. When I arrived, Gallus stepped from the shadows. Before he uttered a sound, an arrow pierced his throat. Before I could even draw my blade, her second arrow found its mark in my chest.
So Carlia took on both of you alone.
Carlia was a master marksman, and her greatest weapon was the element of surprise. I was lucky. She missed my heart by mere inches. I staggered away from the ruins and my vision began to blur. It's then that I realized the bitch had poisoned her arrows.
Gallus?
The last thing I saw was Carlia dumping his body into an opening atop the ruins. An unceremonious end for a remarkable man. To this day, I've regretted allowing her to escape, even if it meant I had died trying. I owed Gallus that much.
I see. Go fight that troll, guys. Alright, tell me what happened after Gallus died.
The guild was thrown into disarray. Several stepped up and tried to claim Gallus's former position as guildmaster. Sides quickly formed behind these men, and the Ratway became a bloodbath.
Mm-hmm. And you were part of this?
I saw what they did to Gallus. I wanted to use the guild's resources to hunt down Carlia. The others didn't even care he was gone. Fortunately, I persevered, and the other groups were either killed or they left Skyrim.
Right, right. And Carlia herself?
The infighting had taken months to subside, which gave her time to go into hiding and carefully cover her tracks. I spent thousands of septums and used every contact at my disposal. But it was as if she had simply vanished. Like I said before, she was the best.
I see. Well, isn't murder the Dark Brotherhood's territory?
I have a long-standing arrangement with the Dark Brotherhood. If I need someone in the guild taken care of, we do it ourselves. We both agree it's best to keep these matters in-house.
I see. Tell me about Carlia.
She was a stubborn Dunmer. Always had to do everything her way. But she was also the best, bringing in more coin a month than some thieves heist in a year. Gallus trusted her too much and let her get too close.
I see. They had a relationship?
If you want to call it that, yes. Me? I think she was softening him for the kill. Gallus would call her his little nightingale. He was absolutely smitten by her.
The Nightingales. Fact or fiction? We read that book. We know about the Nightingales. So why'd she kill him?
Greed? Jealousy? Spite? Who can say what drove her to such an iniquitous act? One thing's certain, I intend to find out before she draws her last breath.
Okay.
That's enough of this unnecessary chatting. We need to keep going.
Yes, of course we need to keep going. We need to keep going and do this quest. You gonna follow me? Let's go on an adventure. I wonder if he'd let me go somewhere else in Skyrim. He'd probably stop following me. It'd be funny, though, to just go on an adventure and save the world. Just me and Mercer. That's not something we do, mind you. But it's something that would be just a hilarious idea of having a Mercer and me playthrough. Separate from this one, obviously. Open it. Open it, you bastard. I need your magic key. I know you have a magic key that opens this door, so do it. Yes. Go. Down. There. I'm trying to bump him off this. Jeez. Okay. Down we go. Down we go. Yes. These NPCs are not scripted. Good work. He's scripted now.
They say that these ancient Nordic burial mounds are sometimes impenetrable. This one doesn't look too difficult.
Magic key.
Quite simple, really. I don't know what the fuss is about these locks. All it takes is a bit of know-how and a lot of skill. That should do it. After you.
Yeah. After you. Exactly, the cheating key. I can unlock anything. Don't worry. I'm strong. Right, you didn't actually open it. You do realize that, right? You do realize that you just said you opened it, and you didn't. guys wait here. It's fine. It's fine. Wait here. Oh. Oh my. Again, people ask me, how can you play Skyrim for thousands of hours? This is how. This is how. Okay. So we are going to give her all the potions, and we'll grab select potions to take in with us because we have way too many. We're overburdened. There we go. Yes. We are massively over-encumbered. The Argonian Ale cannot be removed from our inventory. I'm rapidly hitting the Enter key. Yes. The soft lock from first generation Skyrim isn't fixed. I mean, we can force it open one way or the other. Like, I have the console commands. You know, if you're using the console version of Skyrim, then you don't have access to the command console. At which point you're kind of screwed. It's true. You know how it works.
I read on the internet that our games have had a few bugs. I did. I read it on the internet, so it's true.
Okay. We're gonna grab select potions now. Potion of fear. Poison of paralysis. Fear, paralysis. Let me get some more decent potions up here. Yes. Poison of shock aversion. We only need one of those. Poison of slow. We'll grab all three of those. One hand. We have a destruction potion we can pick up, but we're not grabbing all of them. We're just grabbing the quality ones. The quality ones, yes. And then these three draughts. The rest of that stuff, we want to fortify destruction. But not that many, just like 3. That should do it. That's better. Is there anything else we need? I don't think so. So before we go in, we'll have 2 cabbage stews. Grab 2 more to put in our inventory. And that's good enough. Let's save the game as we are. Now that the door actually opened. Good. We're fine. We gotta find Kurlaya with our Magic Mercer. Magic Mercer, Magic Mercer. Come with us. Scalpel. We don't need that iron helmet. We already have those.
The stench in here. This place smells of death. Be on your guard.
Does he have glowing runes on his blade? Is that enchanted with... Like, I'm looking at the runes on that blade. That's not normal magic. That thing is spooky. I don't think I trust him anymore. Yes. You have a good one. Okay. Drug Overlord. The axe has magic in it. Oh, Elven Archer armor. Straight from The Witcher. Excellent. That's a Draugr. Good work.
What was that?
I did not expect that one. Failed cutscene. Oh, Mighty Steel Greatsword? Sure. Don't need anything wrong with that. Take the Ancient Long Mace and the Elysius. Always take the Elysius. Okay, what do we got? A ring here. A couple Elysias there. We need to figure out how to open that gate. Pull the lever. Wow, incredible. Stamina there. Okay. This one won't open, so it's broken for good. Check both urns again, just to make sure. And we're moving on to the next section.
Pull the chain over there and watch out for the spikes. Looks like Carlia reset all of the traps.
Carlia reset all the traps. That's lovely. Ancient Nordic bow. Some more Alicias. Okay. Need to be careful. Club there. Ancient Nord mace. Silver bullion. Okay. Silver bullion's worth a few hundred gold. Yes. What? The Mercer and me, here we go. We need to move up slightly. There we go. Perfect. That's a perfect screenshot there. Mercer and me. This is our super adventure. Yes. Let me just make a screenshot of that. Pretty important. Actually, just active window. There we go. Just wanted to make a specific screenshot. Saved to a different file. Alright, there we go. We did it. Skeletal Scourge Guardian there? Interesting. I don't think so. You're dead. Yes.
Making this too easy.
Wow. He froze Mercer for a second.
How disappointing.
Yes, that was quite frightening, actually. I'll take your Axe of Frost. Indeed, indeed. There's a woodcutter's axe there. Pull the chain, back up. I said, pull the chain, back up. You're the one who said, watch it. Goodness. Alright, we should be fine. Need to be sneaky. Ah, crap, it's one of those. Here we go. Backing up. That's the spooky kind. I do like how Mercer has life drain on his blade.
That wasn't a fight, it was an execution.
It was an execution. That is a Draugr bloody axe. This thing looks a bit spooky. Okay. She did reset all the traps, including the bear traps. Wait a second. This door is probably trapped too. We're gonna open it anyway. Are you good at the lockpick? Maybe. I like how there's magicka, stamina, potion, health potion, all in one little spot. Need some new potions? Right here. Interesting. Loop around for that. That's a feral Draugr. As soon as it comes up here, we have to hit it. There we go. It moved. It dodged. Damn. Still alive. I backed up really quick. A bit of a tumble, but it was worth it.
I'll spit on your corpse.
Yep, Mercer will spit on people's corpses. Good to know. Alright, we need our own undead here. That's better. Yeah, Mercer got pretty stunned there. Another one. Good.
I've killed legions like you.
Legions. Have you killed Legion? Oh, that's a Death Lord level 30. Damn. I wasn't expecting that. Come on.
Hardly a challenge.
Oh, interesting. This Scourge had a perfect ancient Nord sword. These weapons are special. Haven't seen them before. Some of them, anyway. Some of them I have seen before. We're being kind of picky about what we're grabbing. Let's see. A realm. Thank you for, sorry, Real Me. Thank you for subscribing there. I was like trying to make sense of that. All right. Good, good, good. 2 more ahead, you said? Hit trap. Break it, break it, break it. No, I don't see any need to pick up any new consoles in the coming days. Besides, like, when I have a PC like this, I really don't need access to a Xbox, because Xbox is going to have the same games. I mean, people are talking about the hard drives on the Xbox Series X and the, not hard drives, but the SSDs. But I have my own NVMe. Like, I'm running this off an NVMe drive already. It's plugged into the motherboard. So, yeah. Basically, yeah, exclamation point mod list. Okay. Let's go ahead and grab that urn there. But yeah, as far as the Xbox goes, remember that the Xbox is going to have the same games as the PC. So, like, they just figure, well, we're going to put Windows games on Steam anyway. You know, whether they're on Xbox or not, that's been their game plan. So if they change their mind, well, I'll be impressed. But I have a Windows partition. I mainly run these games on Linux these days. But, wait, we gotta kill this thing. Hold on.
Written your own epitaph.
Okay. I'm gonna summon a skeleton on the other... Never mind, he died instantly. It's funny, we encountered so many difficult Draugr, and then we run into, like, a level 6. That's funny. Barbarian Hero Bracers. Petty Soul Gem. And some Septums. I've expected more. I really expected more. Oh well. 30 carat amethyst, that was worth it. Yeah, I think we'll move on. Those skeletons are a bit gnawing. Okay. So, we are doing well enough right now. Well enough. Once we get to the next area, we'll end up with a cutscene, I believe. Another... hold on. Enemy behind us. Yep. No big deal. Good. Mercer, where are you going? I think Mercer got scared. I have no idea why Mercer ran away like that. Okay, he's coming back. Did you just attack the air, Mercer? Okay. Got him.
I'll spit on your corpse.
Alright, we're moving our skeletons over further down. So that I can get a good shot in on this guy.
That's the best you can do.
Good. One more. Wait, 2 more. They're hiding. Mercer doesn't give a crap. Well, stab through that guy.
Bone chop. Clever. Rigged to wake the Draugr, I'd bet. Don't blunder into any of them.
I already did. They woke up. Swings for nothing. Doesn't he, though? Doesn't he? Don't blunder into any of them. Well, the Draugr are already awake. 3 thieves. Yeah, let's have a look at the Scourge. Had an ancient hatchet. Oh, the ancient hatchet belongs in a museum. It says right up there. Very cool. So we actually got an item that is worth getting. So, Rummer, Nord, Shield. Don't care about that. Let's open this door. We kind of had the opportunity to go through here and didn't. Yes. Good. Lockpicking to 79. Like a treasure room. Question is, will we get any treasure? That painting should be... We should be able to pick that painting up and put it in the museum. In my opinion. We can't, though. It's part of the level design. Ooh, Imperial Knight. Cape and Cuirass. Those both belong in the museum as well. Wow. We just found 2 museum items in one spot. That's really nice. Let's have a look at it. I'm curious. Just to see how it looks on our... Oh, that's silly. That is so silly. We are so overdressed at this point as far as our gear goes. A Mercer is not overdressed, as you can tell, but that's a whole nother matter. Okay, yes. Imperial armor in a Nordic ruin. You know why it's there, right? It's because a Nord, when it was opened before, an Imperial managed to get in there. Probably an Imperial closer to the 3rd era, you know, a few hundred years ago, got in here, died, and then the Draugr simply went and put his stuff in the chest, like they do with all the other stuff. You have to figure, like, septums and other modern stuff are in these ancient barrows. The obvious solution is that Draugr get these dead adventurers' stuff and put them in the barrow. Like, inter them, basically. That's the only way any of this makes sense, Bethesda, and your randomly generated loot. Yep. Then relock the... No, Karlia relocked the outer door, I believe. Remember, because Karlia reset all the traps and stuff, too. Yep, here we go. Good. Let's go. Your end is near. Freaking Death Lords. Hate these guys. Got him. Ah, crap. I'm hurt. Backing up. I'm getting hit by arrows. They're actually kicking my ass. Alright. We have to deal with this. There is an archer up here somewhere. There he is. Okay. Good. I've distracted the archer. Kill it! You're terrible. Okay. Good. If you could actually spit in this game, then people would take that mechanic and turn it into a P mechanic. And it'd be Duke Nukem Forever all over again. Got 2 more. Ah, crap. Damn. Do it, Gallus. Kill him. I had to roll backwards. Good. One more. So, Gallus, you're not Gallus, you're Mercer. I was gonna say, Mercer, you got some very protective armor there. I can see. Let me see. We're gonna. I want to show this off. So in order to show this off properly, I need a torch. I'm gonna use a command to add a torch to my inventory really quick. Hold on. Not sans torch, just a regular torch. It's fine. Just like 2 of them. Okay. I'm adding a torch to my inventory so I can show this off properly, because it's pretty important that we explain just how okay, over here, we can see... damn. Okay. You can see the arrows there. Yeah, right there. Like, I'm pretty sure your spine's got a few issues there. It's okay, though. Wait, is there another one right here? Oh, yeah, and you got another one there. But it's very protective armor, though, right? Right, Mercer? Yes. Okay. Just a flesh wound? Just let me take another screenshot here. Good, 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 good. Okay. Okay.
Yes, yes. What is it now?
Yeah. We're actually going to remove those arrows really quick. Yes. Looks like I don't have his back. Well, I removed the arrows. That's the important thing. Okay. Speaking of which, we do want all of these things. Soul Gem. Thank you. Hatchet. Hatchet job to the lore. Yes. That should be okay. Oh, that's for us. That's an excavation site. Let's do some excavations. Very good. Got a keystone off that. Very good. Oh, got an archaeology perk point. Excellent. I'm happy about that. Interesting how that torch, did the torch go out, or what's happening here? I'm probably over-encumbered. No, I'm not over-encumbered. It's just the torch. It was just the torch causing some sort of weird animation issue. Oh well, doesn't matter. Ancient Nord sword, an iron shield. Let's give this a try. Yeah, we're fine now. Okay. This Draugr here had an ancient sword as well. What else we got? Short spear. I want to check out that little section up there. It looks pretty important. But with the symbols up there. How do we get up there? Probably an exit. Not even joking. Is most likely an exit. I'm mildly annoyed because I know there's probably other treasures I'm missing. Okay. Oh, never mind. It's over here. I got it. Aha, the model ship. That belongs in a museum. That's stolen. Okay. 2 urns. I've got a pearl. Some septums. I'm gonna hit this. Oh, remember? Okay, I summoned my minion up here. It fought with that Draugr and they tripped this. That makes sense. I was trying to figure out why everything had been dislodged. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. I was like, are they actually giving me choices and places to go? Is this a Bethesda game anymore? I'm joking, of course, because the joke is that Bethesda games are becoming more and more linear. Dungeons? You mean single paths to the beginning of the area? Just like a horseshoe? There's my skeletons. I thought there were people down there, and I was thinking, what the hell's going on? Don't worry about it too much. Skeever there.
Carlia always was a nimble minx. Slipping past these Draugr must have been child's play for her.
Minx. You know he's full of something when he uses words like that. Alright. Well, let's get reset, shall we? Or is this not the section? Crap. Greater Draugr. We got this. Yeah, it's a greater Draugr. Blue one, too. Mercer, what are you doing? Mercer got in my way. Okay. We need to back up and heal ourselves. Yeah, that's the healing. Good. We need better healing spells as well. Okay. Let's do this. Ah, crap. That's an archer. No, dead. Got archered to the neck. Arrow through my neck. See, we need to not do that. We need to not be as close. Yes. All right. We're moving these further back. Try again. This one will die in one hit. Okay. Again, be somewhat careful here. Archers will one-shot us. That's by design. Sometimes we can absorb a single arrow if we have a buff on them. We'll see. Bam. There we go. They're coming. Those are the ones. Thank God Mercer wasn't getting in my way that time. Okay. We got this. We'll look back there and make sure this isn't a problem here. Oh, it was a Death Lord. That makes more sense. I was trying to figure out why this was such a problem, and it was because there's a Death Lord and an Overlord in the same section. It looks like Mercer's fighting another one down here. Oh, it's a Scourge. I can take the Scourge on really quick. Come on. Okay, the Scourge is dead. I'm gonna back up for just a second. Yeah, we have to back up. And then we're going to do 2 more of these. The reason we recast them is so that they have more health. Unfortunately, this guy wants to kill me, so we do that. Roll past it. Get him distracted. Nuke him. Good. Now this guy's a level 40 bastard, so we gotta be careful. Hopefully Mercer can keep the other one distracted while we do this. Good. Destruction. Whoop. And instantly killed. So Mercer did not keep the other guy distracted, it turns out. Mercer failed to keep the other guy distracted. And we suffered as a result. So, here we go. Once again.
Feeble attempt to hide is insulting.
Yes. Our goal is to kill this Draugr Scourge first. Yes. That should do it. Okay, that one's down. That one's down too. Last one. Alright, we're gonna summon 2 skeletons there. God damn it! See, this skeleton isn't supposed to do that. Good. Mercer failure, yes. I mean, once you saw what happened with the Thieves Guild, yes. That's actually true. He's trying to get to me there. God, look at those arrows stuck in his back. Again. Good. Legions, eh? And they're here, backing up. Jeez, okay, let's grab that honed sword. Grab this ancient warhammer. Okay. That should do it. Should be good to go now. Ebony bow. Wow, that belongs in a museum. But we're gonna abuse it right now, I think. Wait. Poison doesn't affect undead. Damn it. At least not Draugr. Okay. What was that? Long mace. Oh, that belongs in a museum. Okay. It does, in fact, belong in a museum. I'm impressed. Okay. We should have surrounded the Scourge. Took down most of his health. My minions will do the rest. Legions. Yeah, that Overlord's kind of scary. We're going to let our magic regenerate. He's trying to get a shout out, but he keeps getting disarmed or distracted. He's got a scythe, actually. That's interesting. Anyway, let's go for it. We got him.
Hardly a challenge.
Okay. Wraith Scythe was what he had. Darn it. Sure. Mercer, you've taken a few arrows again. We're gonna have to remove those. Hopefully get them for ourselves, yes? No, no arrows recovered. They broke. Huh, depth chest. Yeah, before we activate that chest, we're gonna quick save it, just in case there's a trap here and it kills us, and then we don't want to fight those guys again. Not right now, anyway. Jeez. Come on. Got it. Scroll of Apocalypse. Interesting. Apocalypse. Alright, let's double check all these corpses, make sure we didn't miss anything. If we missed something, we're probably not coming back here. Up, that honed greatsword, again, belongs in a museum. Alright, we're gonna make a little change of plans here. I think we're going to... I'm contemplating how we're best going to be able to deal with our too many items right now. Let's access our crucible. Put away all of the alchemy ingredients. Alright, that earned us a little more space. That's fine. We're able to put some stuff away in the crucible. Guess we don't need those iron shields. We picked up a couple of those, I think. Yeah, we picked up 2 iron shields, and we don't need either one of those. So that brought us down to 810. Should be fine, either way. Wait, is that an ancient iron war axe? Okay, that's fine. Shit. Ah, crap. Yeah, we're gonna have to fight this thing. We don't know whether it has items for the museum or not, so let's just shoot it. Bye. Yes. He's only level 30, so it's not that big a deal. He does occasionally conjure ice spikes. I'm pretty sure he's the one who killed us the last time. But hey. Yeah, it was an ice blast sword. And this double cut pendant, which is worth 1,200, so yes. That's fine. Oh, to use that switch to close the gate. That's fine.
We're on the right track. She's been through here as well.
How you know that, Mercer? Because the door was closed? That's a rag lord. You have to be careful. Oh, thank God. We killed him before he was able to summon. Rag lords have a tendency to summon packs of rats and other diseased creatures. They're quite frightening. Thankfully, we dealt with that. Burnt corpse, okay. You know, come to think of it, I'm legitimately curious if I can take one of those, that level 30 Draugr, and summon it. So let's see if we can get this Death Lord serving us. I don't think we can. I think there are issues with it. But we're going to try anyway. Just, we probably need the next tier up. Should be fine, though. Nope, he's too powerful. Alright, well, curiosity, this Scourge. Let's try the Scourge. Oh, yeah, we can definitely pick up the Scourge. Well, in that case, let's pick up something we have multiples of, like this hatchet. We don't need 2 hatchets for the museum, so he can have this hatchet. There we go. So we got ourselves a nice little scourge here. Let's do the same with... No, that Deathlord's too powerful. This scourge should do. Let's give this scourge the second Nord mace that we picked up. And there we go. Now we got 2 Draugr that serve us at the moment. It's fine. And if they die, we can replace them with skeletons. Quick save before we go. Yeah, definitely don't want the Rag Lord because his summons may or may not see us as enemies. Grave Tar. Grab that War Axe as well. And we'll be heading through the Hall of Stories here soon, I think. Never mind, this is a big deal. Okay. So now you're a Necromancer, Warrior, Companion, Thief, Electro Wizard, and Werebear. You mean Werebear. Not wolf, bear. Yes. Get it right. But I'd say Electro Wizard, who isn't really a warrior so much as knows how to swing a sword. So more of an Electro Spellblade who dabbles in necromancy and is a secret bear. That's the best way to put it. Is a secret bear. Let's hit this thing. Got him. We closed the door. Yeah. That is a lich. That is a lich. A level 50 lich. This is very concerning. This is extremely concerning. We have to wait just a second to get our magic up and go. Okay. More magic, please. Thank you. Trying to see if there's something we can do about this. Damn it. Fortification. Where's our destruction potion? Now we gotta drink another one of these. Okay. Quickening. Okay. Oh geez, we're almost dead. Fraction from death. Oh, no, no, no. Okay. That's the lich. He is bleeding. Just have to be careful. I'm bleeding too. God. All right. We got it. We beat the boss. Woo! That was painful. Now, what do you have, Mr. Lich? Glass mace, grave tar, and a soul gem. A suit. I'm afraid you are wrong. Nope. Certainly not. Okay. Let's continue looting. Ancient Nord mace. We already have an Ancient Nord mace. We don't need that. What do we get here? Oh, Ice and Chitin. Nice. We got light armor there. What else do we have here? Ah, crap. There's another one here. Let's do it. The level 6. Isn't this a bit anticlimactic? After defeating the big bad boss, there we go. There we go. What did we just get? A new word of power. Very, very good. Not super exciting, but what do we do with these words? Well, these words are ancient Nordic words as far as we can tell. We have never seen dragons, you say. There is no dragon language as far as we know. It's some ancient Nordic language. You see? Because we haven't been to Helgen, so there's no main quest as far as we're concerned. We haven't been to, doing any of that stuff. No dragons yet, but we found dragon bones. We found dragon skeletons, but there's no return of the dragon as far as we've seen. Nor are there shouts. We're just like, okay, well, we learned a new Nord word, apparently. Ancient Nordic word. Doesn't mean anything for us. Doesn't work. Doesn't do anything. Because there are no dragon souls around, so we'd never, unlock anything there. Yes, indeed. We fought a sea dragon. Exactly. A sea dragon. It looked like a horker. It was pathetic. We killed it. It was easy. All right, let's see. Ooh, a dwindling shock. This is a gilded ebony shield of dwindling shock. This is pretty incredible. You can type ! mod list if you are so inclined. Now, as far as this goes here, my goodness, let me see here. Good enough. What else we got? Circlet of protection, perception. See item names at a distance. That's kind of cool, I guess. All right. My goodness. Ah, okay, so you're an asshole. Well, have a good one. Alrighty then. I mean, at least he was honest. Okay, let's get going. Yeah, we got all the items we need right now. We are now going to have a look at... I guess Leader's Teleportation will summon my allies to me, which I need. That should do it. Okay, what do we got? Put that away. No problem there. Yep, all these items belong in the museum, or some of them do, like this bloody Draugr axe, for instance. That's pretty cool. So, yeah, that's neat. Ebony bow. I'm gonna think of it. You know what? Let's uncheck that Cyrodiilic bow, and let's put on the ebony bow. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. No problem there. Yeah. Put away the ebony arrows as well. Just keep the ebony bow. It's the only thing we need. That is ebony. Otherwise, everything else is good. Good. Yep, looks great, all things considered. Alright, Janessa, we need to talk to her really quick. They're just gonna stay behind here, not really doing much, I imagine. No big deal there. Good. Let's see. Considering. All right. Okay, so you guys are talking about is the game more fun with larger mod loadouts or not? In my opinion, Skyrim peaked a long time ago. You know, shortly after the Dragonborn DLC. At which point, you know, we did some character builds. Those were kind of fun. And by character builds, what I actually mean is we kind of forced roleplay into a game that doesn't support roleplay. We pretty much set up artificial rules where, okay, well, we're not going to join this faction. We're going to join that faction. We're not going to do that quest. And so on and so forth. Like, Skyrim is very binary. You know, either, you know, say yes to this quest, no to that quest. It's very simple. There are not branching trees or anything like you'd expect a normal RPG to have. So instead, you know, it's action schlock. And that's fine. That's a lot of fun. I've had a lot of fun with this action schlock. However, I kind of finished that. I'm done with it. Now, I've used Legacy of the Dragonborn in about 12 other large overhauls to turn Skyrim into a collectathon. And I'm having a lot of fun with it. This belongs in the museum. That belongs in the museum. Okay, well, we'll do this particular quest. Oh, that's a new character. That's interesting. This is a new dungeon. That's interesting. That's a new landmass. That's interesting. See, most of these interesting things I'm talking about come from either mods or mods' interaction with the base game. I'm actually trying to do most of the base game first before I start moving over to, you know, more not expansion stuff, but what do you call it? How do I put this? As I move to more modded areas, I believe. So that's more or less what you know, I'm getting at there. Is Skyrim is and done. You know, it's one of those things. If it weren't for mods, we'd look at it and go, okay, well, time to move on to, you know, play some, I don't know, Deep Rock Galactic or something, because we're already finished with Skyrim, you know, or time to revisit Daggerfall again. God, Daggerfall mods, that's something. Daggerfall, Morrowind mods, because they're both open source engines, but Oblivion's suffering because it doesn't mod well. It doesn't mod well at all, and that's unfortunate. Yeah. Anyway. Okay. I'd say Morrowind didn't mod, it modded decently, and then they really worked on both the Morrowind code patch in one direction, and the other direction they worked on the open source Morrowind engine. But either way, it made Morrowind eminently moddable. So let's see here. Managed to install Skyrim SE on the Switch. I mean, you should be able to. Yeah. You should definitely be able to install Skyrim SE on the Switch if you jailbreak your Switch. That's the important part, though. You have to jailbreak your Switch. You can't just... oh, crap, it's the Hall of Stories. We're almost done, then. Well, Mercer, we're done here. Yes. We're done here. Let's go. We're gonna wait an hour.
Ah, it's one of the infamous Nordic puzzle doors. How quaint. Without the matching claw, they're normally impossible to open. Since I'm certain Carlia already did away with it, we're on our own. Fortunately, these doors have a weakness if you know how to exploit it. Quite simple, really.
I'm gonna use the skeleton key.
Close, I'm certain of it. Now let's get moving.
What's that? I can't wait! Roll! We found Carlia. There's...
Do you honestly think your arrow will reach me before my blade finds your heart?
Give me a reason to try.
You're a clever girl, Carlia. Buying Golden Glow Estate and funding Haunting Brew Meadery was inspired.
To ensure an enemy's defeat, you must first undermine his allies. It was the first lesson Gallus taught us.
You always were a quick study.
Not quick enough, otherwise Gallus would still be alive.
Gallus had his wealth and he had you. All he had to do was look the other way.
Did you forget the oath we took as Nightingales? Did you expect him to simply ignore your methods?
Enough of this mindless banter. Come, Carlia. It's time for you and Gallus to become reunited.
Uh-oh.
I'm no fool, Mercer. Crossing blades with you would be a death sentence. But I can promise the next time we meet, it will be your undoing.
Look at her. You can see her right now. Her invisibility was... Oh, here we go.
How interesting. It appears Gallus's history has repeated itself. Carlia has provided me the means to be rid of you, and this ancient tomb becomes your final resting place. But do you know what intrigues me the most? The fact that this was all possible because of you. Farewell. I'll be certain to give Brynjolf your regards.
Wait. Now you're dead. There you go. What a twist. It was not impressive.
Easy. Easy. Don't get up so quickly. How are you feeling?
You shot me!
No. I saved your life. My arrow was tipped with a unique paralytic poison. It slowed your heart and kept you from bleeding out. Had I intended to kill you, we wouldn't be having this conversation.
Why save me?
My original intention was to use that arrow on Mercer, but I never had a clear shot. I made a split-second decision to get you out of the way, and it prevented your death.
Your death? Was that a spliced line? It prevented your death. Oh no, it's just, sounded weird. Anyway. Apparently, I'm in your debt.
More than you'll ever realize. The poison on that arrow took me a year to perfect.
You said crap VA. No. The voice acting for Skyrim is adequately satisfactory. The problem is, number one, the lack of direction, because we're talking about a they've got a damn good actress doing other lines in the game, and she has 2 spliced lines as well. Meaning the developers are at fault here, not the voice actors. Just saying.
I only had enough for a single shot. All I had hoped was to capture Mercer alive.
Why?
Mercer must be brought before the guild to answer for what he's done. He needs to pay for Gallus's murder.
And what will how are we going to prove it? And why didn't you come to Brynjolf and all these other people before?
My purpose in using Snowvale Sanctum to ambush Mercer wasn't simply for irony's sake. Before both of you arrived, I recovered a journal from Gallus's remains. I suspect the information we need is written inside.
Why didn't you come here before when no one else was expecting it? Why couldn't you have just made multiple trips here? What is going on?
I wish I knew. The journal is written in some sort of language I've never seen before.
You could have translated it long before you issued this challenge to meet us here.
Enther. Gallus's friend at the College of Winterhold. Of course. The only outsider Gallus trusted with the knowledge of his Nightingale identity.
Nightingale?
There were 3 of us. Myself, Gallus, and Mercer. We were an anonymous splinter of the Thieves Guild in Riften. Perhaps I'll tell you more about it later. Right now, you need to head for Winterhold with the journal and get the translation. Here, take these as well. They may prove useful for your journey.
Useful, eh? Oh, poison. Nice. So, since we can just talk about it here, why don't you tell me about Gallus?
He was a scholar, a master thief, and a natural leader. Everyone respected him and followed him without question. It was Gallus who inducted me into the Nightingales and honed my skills to a razor-sharp point. I owe everything to him. We were very close.
So you were lovers?
Gallus once said he felt comfortable around me, able to let his guard down. I can't help but think that I'm responsible for what happened to him.
Alright, so why didn't you kill Mercer?
Mercer lied to the guild, branded me a murderer, and slandered my name across his network of contacts. For 25 years I ran, never sleeping in the same place twice and carefully covering my tracks. Mercer doesn't need to die. He needs to feel the cold sting of fate as his life crumbles in front of him and he's hunted by the guild.
Okay. Might not have a choice next time.
I can promise you if it comes to that, and my back's to the wall, I won't hesitate.
I see. Come with me to Winterhold.
I'm afraid not. There are preparations to make, and Gallus's remains to lay to rest. I promise to join you there as soon as I can.
Goodbye.
Remember, speak only to Anther. Trust no one else.
Alrighty then. That's a weird bow. And her outfit is completely unique.
There isn't much time. What is it?
I mean, her outfit is completely unique among everybody else's.
Please make it brief. We have much to do.
Yes, I'm sure we have much to do, but here's her dead horse. Let's harvest it, since it's already dead. Good. Let's summon our minions, because they are here. Very good. Hello, minions. Follow me. So, very good. We are back and ready for adventure that doesn't involve terrible things. You said the outfit is on the common clothes? Possibly.
Please make it brief. We have much to do.
Doesn't matter, though. It's different than everyone else's. I haven't seen it in terms of the NPCs. It seems odd. I was going to say, we'll find out eventually. You know, we have not raised pickpocketing at all. I think of it. Ice wraiths. Where are they? There's one straight ahead. Okay. We'll summon our skeletons here. 1 and 2. Got it. Let's do it then. Wait, there's another ice wraith corpse here, and we got its teeth. Just random ice wraith teeth. You know why? Hold on. Before we go to Winterhold, let's go through this cave. This would be a nice place to check out, I think. Yes. What's this? A frozen Charis warrior. Jeez. What? That's mildly frightening. I'm hurt. These guys all want to kill me. Ow, ow. They're banditos. I've got an arrow in my side. It's okay, though. Just need to heal up. Okay, restoration up there. Yes. Okay. So, we have to keep an eye out for archers. That's our main issue, or people who want to snipe us. Like that one right there. As you can see. Nope! Explosive arrow, instant death. Well, I mean, obviously we got gray and we got more gray. Which one do you prefer? Do you prefer the gray or the more gray? All right. Got various armor. Rumarin definitely put some arrows in her, didn't he? Wow. Okay. So, we are going to really quick. Give me alchemy. No, we're fine on alchemy. That's fine. All right. Ah, this was really. Oh my. Oh, that is hilarious. Okay then. got a trident there. No big deal. All right, we're gonna harvest this.
Good to see you on your feet. For a second there, I thought I was going to have to avenge you, but now you can avenge yourself with my help.
Oh, Rumarin was talking about when I got knocked out. That's funny. Huh. I thought I was gonna have to avenge you, but now you can avenge yourself. Yes. You're finally awake. Ah, he was memeing on Skyrim, wasn't he? Okay. This cave. We want to check out Stillborn.
Tread carefully.
Okay, well, that's what we're going to do. We're going to tread carefully. Some disgusting abominations that people call Falmer. But, you know, Falmer means like snow elf. But these don't look like snow elves. They look like disgusting abominations, so. I can tell based on the fetishes outside that there are Falmer in here. Oh, we've found a Stillborn Cave display for the museum. That is a big spider. Skeletons appear.
Conjurer who kept scamps as pets.
Oh, he once met a conjurer who kept scamps as pets. That's interesting. Right. Got him. Okay. This giant blood spider needs to be marked as a spider. Whoops. The wrong button. Thanks, Janassa, for popping in. No, we need to use the taxonomy ability. Thank you very much. There we go. Yes. You love this game for the pure random aspect? Oh, you need to try Sands of Time and Genesis then. They will ruin your save file. However, they are the most random shit you will ever see. Sands of Time will cause all kinds of weird encounters to happen and completely overhaul certain encounters in certain areas. Genesis actually randomizes dungeon spawns to the point where you think, oh, well, I'm all done with the dungeon. Let's head on to the exit. There is a pack of battle mages waiting at the exit, waiting to kill you. You just don't know it yet. See, they spawned in when you beat the boss. That's Genesis. Both of those mods are guaranteed to ruin your save file because of how just random they are. They will eventually cause it to become a crashy, unplayable mess. But it is glorious. Well, it is a crashy, unplayable mess. Or before it becomes that, I mean. So create a fresh save file. Like if you have Mod Organizer, create a fresh profile in Mod Organizer that isn't your main profile, and ruin that. Anyway, it's a monster. It's a spider. It's a giant frostbite spider. Yes. Yes. That's what I want. Good. I wanted to be able to harvest it. Game didn't respect that. Why do the mods break saves? Because there's too much going on. It just ruins everything. Like, the only reason it breaks saves is because there's just Way too much going on. In fact, the developers of it recommend a mod that deletes corpses when you leave the area. So that, so that you can, it'll preserve the save file for longer. Let's put it like that. Because there will be a lot of corpses. Anyway, what do we got here? Oh, Nordic Mall. Nice. Got some stall room, too. Okay. Unfortunately, there's a Falmer over there. There we go. Yeah. Good, good. See that creature there? The Night Prowler. Oh, a trap! It's a trap! It was a Mithril lore? Okay, that's fine. But, you know, traps can be a lot of fun. But not this trap. Not this trap. All right. Let's do this. Hello, sir. Mr. Archer. Yes. I need for you to die. Good. We got him. Damn right. Night Prowler. Ooh, a Kagranak. Nice. I always nitpick that those should be called Dumax. What's in here? Nothing. Rumarin, we must speak. I've been picking up too much crap. It's my fault, but the gallery must be stuffed with things. And so I've decided to put away all this. You can edit the name in TES edit? You could. I'm just purposefully not. The only thing I used to TES edit for in this entire loadout was the auto quick clean function for update.esm, Dawnguard, Dragonborn, and Hearthfire to clean them up. Yes, indeed. No other edits have been done. Manual edits, I mean, have been done. All right. Put away all this stuff. Gotta send that Argonian ale to the museum soon. Whoops, accidentally gave her ingredients. I keep thinking, okay, well, it's Janassa's job to hold ingredients. That's not true anymore. We have a really cool thing there. We don't have to worry about it. Okay. Away the rest of that. Model ship belongs in a museum, doesn't it? Jeez. Okay, that will do. Okay. So, what's in the treasure chest? Same stuff? Yeah, it was Mithril ore, you're right. I have run into Stalrim in other playthroughs off of Solstheim, oddly enough. It's not this playthrough. That's a Falmer. We're gonna hit him with lightning balls. As a lore master. That is scary. Okay. Falmer lore master. Stop with your... Oh, hello. Yes. He's dead. Charis is next. Pretty sure I don't need to help with the... I don't need to help kill the Charis. My followers got it. Yes, indeed. Indeed. Let me see. I think I have a button for that. No, I might not. Let me see here. I'm looking down the list and I might not have the button enabled. That's unfortunate. We'll have to enable this right now. Let me see here. Ah, here we go. I need to fix it. It's fixed now.
Could it be lore?
Very good. Let me see here. Immediately got a text there. Okay. Yes. Charis fledgling. Let's loot the Charis, shall we? Charis hunters and antennae. Yeah. How do they have 5 antennae? We don't know. We don't question it. Ancient Falmer arrows. These things look amazing. I would not want to get hit with one of those. All right, dig site, dig me. Very good. These dig sites are pretty important. 5 fragments. No keystone, though. Let's hope... Oh, never mind. Got a keystone. I was worried. Lack of keystones. That's what I'm actually afraid of, is the lack of keystones. Grab those skulls. I hear someone else doing excavation. Lockpick. Water fortitude. No problem there. What else do we have here? What's in the chest? Black pearl. Eat it! We've discovered resist paralysis, which is practically worthless unless we actually come up against something that paralyzes. Don't know about that. Quick save before we run into that trap again. Speaking of these tripwires, you know Warframe currently has Neza Prime as the go-to, as the current Prime access. I haven't been playing Warframe lately, but yeah, I mean, apparently you get banned from chat if you use certain words in relation to that. Okay, Warrior's Charge there. Very good. It's a Conjuration book. It's funny though. I picked up that book and yeah. No, just a word I used a minute ago. Yeah. I mean, completely unrelated to that was the trap I just triggered there. Yep. Okay. Let's see here. Oh, crap. Night Prowler. 2 of them. 2 of them. Ah, crap, crap, crap. It hurts. It hurts so much. Nope, 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 nope. Got away. I barely got away, too. Okay. Got this guy trapped. Yes. Good, good, good. No, Legacy of the Dragonborn did nothing to add mithril ore. Alright, let's open the chest here. I actually go over mithril ore in my, in episode 0.5 with the mod configuration menus. I'm pretty sure I do. Alright, 10 karat sapphire, there we go. Let's continue. Dark Falmer. Wow. That is bizarre. It's probably from the monster mod. Alrighty then. Let's see here. Yeah, it's a solid hour, or like 45 minutes of tinkering with the mod configuration menu. Good amount of time, really. Lot of MCM messing around with. Oof. Here we go. Let's do that. Isn't it just a rename? Of course. Same thing with glass and copper. You know. Stuff you'd expect to be in the game.
And wouldn't you know it, I think my back just went out on me.
Hey.
Really?
Rumarin, I know... Hold on.
My invisible magic sword is yours.
Hey! You figured it out. I wanted you to switch over to your invisible magic sword, actually. Can you do that for me? Just,
All right.
Okay, there we go. He's got his magic sword. See? That's why we brought Rumarin along. For his magic sword. We're gonna run past this Charis Hunter. Roll. And do that. Yes. Okay. That Charis Hunter keeps trying to spit on me. Come on. Good. Stillborn Cave is cleared. Got it. Let's see what this Night Prowler has. Just a sword, some armor. Okay, well, at least we can harvest this fledgling, yes. Very good. Ooh, card of spiders, 9. Some lockpicks. Gauntlets of smithing, 23% better smithing. That's really good. Hey, we got one of the legendary artifacts. This belongs in a museum. It's Sans Torch. So remember when I went and I got that torch, like I cheated those 2 torches into my inventory? This is a torch that never goes out. It's a special torch. That's it. Sans Torch. Yep. All right. This is Sans Journal. Talks about my torch has been my greatest companion. It's blocking, it acts like a shield. Yes. The legendary torch. So despite having this, he was plunked by arrows to death. Unfortunately. But he had Falmer keystones, Nordic keystones. Pretty good stuff. Pretty good stuff. We'll also get these Falmer eggs. Falmer eggs are great. Look at that. Invisibility, Night Eye, Poison Aversion, Damage Magicu. Never before do you get so many of that same ingredient. Yes. I mean, I could give this to Rumarin so he'd be holding the torch for me. But, you know, that would be one thing, I suppose. What else we got here? You play any trading card games? Absolutely not. I played the hell out of Magic the Gathering from beta, and I don't mean the computer game beta. I mean the actual card game beta to 5th edition. I played a few of the minor expansion packs after that, but I would say that once they started changing the tournament rules to encourage people to buy new cards, I quit for good. That said, I was already disincentivized from playing after they released Chronicles. Chronicles reprinted a lot of old, really rare cards. At which point I was like, well, all those old, really rare cards I got aren't all that special in the context of the game anymore. So I was like, I'll still play a bit more. And they started changing the tournament rules up, and, you know, I just decided I was done with that. And since then, I have always looked at the different card games, not only physical card games, but also electronic card games with the same level of skepticism. All right, as far as the you know, the cost of it goes, and just the overall enjoyment, it just wasn't there. I'll stick to blackjack, thank you very much. That I can make money off of. All right, let's go this way. To Skyrim.